All good, I'm just telling you, because I don't want to destroy your equipment.
Yes. Put down.
Third down. Third. Yeah. Make sure you step back.
March. What is first down? Sorry.
So good morning.
My goal! My mid! My mid!
Check red.
Good morning.
Hey, box side.
Slightly back, get slightly back, a little bit. There's a line on the ground. Yeah. 5:30. Slightly back. Yeah.
When I pull the flag, I need to put it in the slot.
Ideally, give it to them.
Igual.
Slightly back. Yep.
In the offense, can I please have the ball? Because when you put the ball down, it gets wet, very wet. So it's hard to control the center. Thank you.
So, okay. I think I'm on air now. And good morning, everybody. Hope you all got your coffee with you. It's going to be a long and exciting day of flag football.
Oh, this is on the other side.
I am not 100% sure if the scoreboard is correct because I believe at least the Ljubljana Frogs scored 2 touchdowns. But then again, let's take the score for granted. The first two teams that we see this morning is Youth Flag League Mexico against the Ljubljana Frogs. The Mexican team is a very young team, mainly containing players at the age of a late high school or university. And Ljubljana is a team which we have seen in Europe on many, many occasions. Also, almost regularly, yearly at the Big Bowl in Germany. And there is the next touchdown of the Frogs. If we look at the predictions when we talk to other flag football fans and players, The U Flag team is one of the high favorites, not only for this group, but then again, mainly for also for the playoffs. It's of course a little bit early to talk about that. It's first game, and well, the beginning speaks for the team from Slovenia. The point after touchdown is good, and they have a quite comfortable lead at the moment, short before halftime. I'll tell you a little bit about the group, about the division that they're playing in. They're in group number E. There are 5 groups, and they're in group number E. Also, group number E, also one of the high favorites are the Munich Spatzen from Germany. They are the defending champions, actually. Trieste Flag Academy from Italy, and also Ortona Ronin, also from Italy, fill out this group E. The pass and the reception is made, but the flag is pulled immediately. The referee calls timeout. The clock says 0, but obviously they're continuing playing. And the flag is pulled. I believe he was out of time. But I cannot see his. Yeah, that's exactly. Because the player just got the ball from the center and he did not give it to another player of his team. So then you have 7 seconds and that time exceeded. Now they could theoretically take as much time as they want to. And a beautiful designed play. Touchdown for a U Flag. For all those who are not that familiar with flag football, um, because there is no blocking, there is no line which protects you. You have 7 seconds. The quarterback has 7 seconds to throw the pass. Oh, but he was down. He was down with his knee. Yeah, I believe the referee is right. The player, before he passed the ball back to the original quarterback, his knee touched the ground, and if your knee touches the ground, the play is over. We have what we have with the 7 seconds. Just to explain it for those who are not that familiar with it. Um, you have 7 seconds as a quarterback to throw the pass, and if you do pass the ball behind the line of scrimmage to somebody else, or you hand the ball over to somebody else from your team, then you have all the time in the world, which you could take minutes off the clock if you want to. Nice completion over the middle. Player inbounds. The clock is ticking. I cannot tell you how much time there is left. Looking at the referees and looking at how fast the Frogs are under center again, I believe there is not much time left. Ooh, nice pick, nice read from the defense. And the flag is pulled. But the receiver did not look to the incoming ball. And this is where he missed to realize that the defender reads the play. So he could not prevent the interception. was a nice zone defense by the Mexican team. And it's just 6 points behind. Short pass through the middle. Tried a dip move, but the defense was nice pass on the outside route. And they're closing in and getting really close to the end zone. Yeah, they tried the trick play, but it didn't work out. I'm not sure if he was even allowed to run, because I think they're pretty close to the end zone. And if you're inside the 5-yard line, that's called a no running zone. So this play, which is famous for all the Mexican teams we see internationally, this with the 2 quarterbacks, sometimes 3 quarterbacks, 3 players behind the line of scrimmage, handovers on and off. This is not working if you're inside the 5-yard line, because it is in a running zone. But it's hard for me to really tell from this perspective here. And it looks like they're about maybe 11 or 12 yards away. So it was just a fake, and the pass is overthrown. He was targeting his left receiver at the beginning of the end zone. Again, 2 quarterbacks in the backfield lining up. And they did hand it over again and again. But the defense was up 2 toes. You know, they nice sack. And it looks like it is halftime now. For the people who are watching from Mexico, it's close to midnight there, and there is another Mexican team playing on this same field on this stream. It's the women's U Flag League team, and they will play. As I watch the schedule, they will play at 8:30 in the morning Mexican time. Juliana with the drive, opening drive of the second half. Pass to the outside, completely open wide receiver, slightly overthrown. If you would have caught the ball, and there would be nobody even close to stop him on his way to the end zone, but the ball fell incomplete. But still, the Frogs are leading the Mexican team, which is a surprise, to be honest. Widespread formation right now. Quarterback right under center. No shotgun formation. Yeah, very often this is an indication for a short pass, and that's exactly what they did. And they're pretty close to the first down. They're like 3 yards, 3.5 yards out. And it should be third down. Or is it already fourth down? I did not see the signal from the ref. Bunch formation, trips formation. Oh, completely wide open. Slightly overthrown. And tough luck. And big luck for the defense because, again, the receiver was wide open and he had his fingers on the ball, but he couldn't haul it in. First down, Mexico. Deep pass, nice route. No chance of stopping him. Touchdown, Mexico. Nice post route. Perfectly timed to the hands of the wide receiver. And the defender is close, but he decides to attempt to deflect the ball. And by doing so, if the ball then is caught with that speed when they're sprinting, there is no way that he would have a second chance for pulling the flag. And that's exactly what happened. Touchdown, Mexico, U Flag. The rest Wesley dead. Okay. It was a delay of game. So they are losing 5 yards. And a 1-point try from 10 yards out. Quarterback escapes the blitzer. But the ball fell to the ground. It's still a 19-19 tie. And the Frogs, the drive before, where they got stopped, the drive was actually pretty good and it worked, but the final pass was simply not accurate enough. Oh, no flag, okay. If you're playing this minimum ball, these 5 and 10 yard passes all the time, it's very, very hard to stop the team. But then again, every pass has to be on the money, and that was just not the case in the drive before. Overthrown to the left side again. On the very first drive, they were successful with that play. But now twice the timing of the passes was not as good as in the first drive. It's 3rd and long. Trips formation to the right. Wide open wide receiver. Some yards after catch and should be pretty close to first down. Similar situation to the drive before. Then it was 4th and 3.5. Now it's 4th and 2. And again, the defense is very far away. Now they're closing in a little bit. And that was good enough for a first down for Ljubljana. Usually the defense of most of the teams these days is pretty far away from the center. You see 7 yards. They're giving them 7 free yards. Deep pass to the right. Incomplete. So if the defense is giving you that much space, free space, so to speak, it's very intelligent to take those yards. Those 5 or 6 more or less free yards. If you have your receiver in front of you, if you're the quarterback, you have your receiver in front of you, and there is no defender even close, getting in between you. So the risk of an interception is close to 0. Take it. They're signaling 3rd down. Again, a pretty close formation. No blitzer. Completely open in the end zone. Touchdown. I'm I have to be honest, I'm not the biggest fan if the defense does not blitz the quarterback. Um, the idea behind this is to have one man more to fill up the rooms, to fill up the gaps. But uh, you have to put pressure on the quarterback, especially if there's just one. Like here, Ljubljana, they have just one quarterback in the backfield. He has just 7 seconds. There is no, this handoff here, handoff there, buying time. They do not play that game. And now, okay, now we see the blitzer coming. And what they're doing really good, the guys in green and white, is they're trying to use their height advantage. The players from Ljubljana are, some of them are, 15, 20 meters, centimeters taller than their opponents. Use that. Throw it high above the head. Short pass through the middle, no yards gained after catch. But the score should be 26 for Ljubljana, I think. They are needing 5 more yards. Widespread formation, 2 quarterbacks in the backfield. It is the second interception of that game. The second interception by the Ljubljana Frogs. And you see here in the replay, you saw the pass was slightly underthrown. So the receiver could not use his speed. He had to stop. That gave the defender time to close in. And then there is this height advantage of the man from Slovenia. The tactics of this quarterback is something you do not see every day in today's flag football. He is mostly under center, meaning he is at the line of scrimmage. He has not really much time to escape the blitzer because the blitzer is just 7 yards away. And most quarterbacks play the shotgun formation. He decides to be under center, and we see it again. Yeah, he threw the pass behind his target, behind his receiver. And as I said before, if the quarterback is under center, it's usually an indication for a quick, fast, mainly short, probably medium pass. Very rarely it's going to be a deep pass. Short to the right. If you hit your target, it's very efficient. This style of playing. It's this style. It's very interesting. We have completely different offensive teams here in this match. Again, pretty close together. Trips formation to the right. And missed tackle, missed flagpole. Well, he got stopped close to the end zone, but the initial defender missed the flagpole, and so the receiver gained about 20, 24 yards, very close to the end zone, and a good chance to lead by 2 touchdowns. As I said before, I believe the score is 26-19 for Ljubljana. I think. One signals touchdown, but the Whitehead did not. They're discussing if the player was in or if he had control of the ball while still being on the field. And they love their bunch formation. Again, he threw the pass behind his receiver, but there is a flag on the field. And it was the penalty against the Frogs. And this time he is in the end zone. Touchdown. What's the advantage of such a bunch formation? Bunch formation meaning that the four receivers are very close together. The advantage is that zone defense is hard to play against this kind of formation because they're spreading out so unpredictable. On the other hand, you're not using the full width of the field. The receiver fell down at the very moment when the quarterback threw the pass. It is incomplete, and the score is 32-19 in advantage of the Slovenian team in green and white. Quick pass to the outside. But it was incomplete. Second down for you, flag. Almost the third interception of this match. And you see the body language of the Slovenian team. They're hyped up. I believe that they did not really expect to beat this Mexican team. The game is not over yet, but it's looking good for them so far. Three quarterback offense by the Mexican team. A lot of time takes off here. Hard thrown pass through the middle. Well defended, but then again, the receiver should catch these kinds of balls. I mean, they're playing it for a purpose. They're playing it low. They're playing it into the middle. And it's an over on downs. Just a very short. It's a kind of running play. It's officially it's a pass, but it's like a hot potato. The quarterback used the ball a little bit like, oh, it's too hot. You take it. It's a play through the middle. They're using the clock right now because they're leading by 2 scores, and they will try to stay inbounds in the field so that the clock continues ticking. If you're inside the 2 minutes, for those who are not that familiar with the rules, if you're inside the 2 minutes, almost everything stops the clock. Now the quarterback again under center, again short pass, short pass. The sense behind this is not to make big yards, make big gains at this very moment. They're leading by 2 scores. It's inside the 2 minutes. And if you go out of bounds, the clock stops. If you make a first down, the clock stops. If you drop a pass, the clock stops. And this is exactly what you do not want to happen if you are the Ljubljana Frogs. And they're executing this game very intelligent. It's a not very spectacular kind of play that they're playing, but it's very, very efficient. He got stopped before he reached the first down, so it's 4th down and not much. 4th down and just the yard. If it's timeout by the Mexican team, yeah. If they make the first down here, then the game is decided. They have 4 more downs. They can make 4 running plays. Mexico can stop the clock one more time by another timeout. And even if they would not score after, reaching the first down, if they would not score, even if Mexico would make another touchdown, then everything would be over. This is the deciding play of the game. Wide open, easy touchdown. Why was he so wide open, you might ask? Well, it's easy. All the Mexicans wanted is to prevent the first down. So they were doing something which they regularly do not do. Be very close, not leaving them 5-6 yards. Be very, very close. And then you just have to make just one deep move, and then you're wide open, no risk pass, and the game is decided. It is a score of 38-19, and now comes the point after. The try of the point after. It's an incomplete pass, but that doesn't matter anymore. It's less than 1.5 minutes left. But the game is decided already. Short pass to the outside, but the flagpole happened immediately. Or is it a penalty? Yeah, they're calling it a penalty. Okay. And he runs, he crosses the first down marker, and the clock is stopped because he made the first down. It's first down and 19 yards. Yeah, tactically, this was not very good. The receiver should have stepped out of bounds to stop the clock. The flag was pulled inside the field, so the clock keeps ticking down. Ooh, there is an injury. That does not look good. Because he fell down without any contact. Okay, but he gets up and can continue playing. It's third down coming up. And this time the quarterback is under center too. Deep to the corner of the end zone. Very nice play. Very nice design. Touchdown, Mexico. And U-Flag is trying a 2-point conversion, I think. And yeah, he theoretically can run. But he doesn't need to. The try is good. It's 38-27. And now the Frogs can just let the clock tick down, make 3 or 4 running plays, and then the game is in the books. And the game is over. And we have the very first game, and we have our very first upset of the tournament. After a short break, the next game will be a women's game. The first 10 games today are all, once men's elite, then women's elite, men's elite, women's elite, and that continues until in the evening. So next game will be the Pre-Bram Bobcats from Slovenia, another Slovenian team, and lots of Slovenian teams are here, by the way, against the Italian national team. They start under the name of Team Blue, as well as the men. And the Italian national team is one of the better national teams in Europe. But the Pre-Bram Bobcats are also quite capable of their stuff, and I'll tell you a little bit about them when the next game starts. Okay, the second game of the day is just about to start. Nice pass to the outside. The pre-Bram Bobcats are playing the blue team, Team Italy, and the blue team is dressed all in blue, and the Bobcats in black and white. And a nice outside route. First down, Bobcats. Well, who are the Bobcats? Bobcats are coming from Pribram. Pribram is in the Czech Republic. And for the last 2.5 years, this team tours Europe for many, many bowls, and they're getting better and better. Of course, Italy's the high favorite here in this game. Outside routes, a nice gain about 8 yards on a running play. Running plays are pretty rare, but they're coming in trendy these days. For about a decade, you did not see a single running play, pure design running play. But if you never run, did you get rid of the ball or was it a sack? She got rid of the ball. Yeah, if you're not that familiar with flag football, there is no intentional grounding in flag football. You can, if you're the quarterback, you can throw the ball just the way you throw it into the ground. It's not a penalty. You just try to avoid the sack. Deep pass to the left, but it is incomplete. Should be. Yeah, fourth down coming up. So it's fourth and quite long. Yeah, now the defense is getting way deeper. Close. Most players are now close to the end zone. And it is intercepted. I mean, if it's incomplete or intercepted that deep is not that big of a changer. Maybe they get 3 or 4 more yards. Let's say whether the referees place the ball. Okay. Yeah, about exactly where the game would start anyway. So first down, Italy. It is well defended by the blitzer. One more word about the pre-Brown Bobcats. The Bobcats are so extremely alone in Czechia that they decided to play in Austria this season. Second down. There is a penalty. Was it penalty against the offense? Widespread formation this time. Oh, the timing was very good. Above the defender and in front of the other defender, but the receiver could not hold the ball in. Yeah, what I said about the Bobcats are playing in the Austrian third league this season because they want to get better, and the Austrians say, hey, why not? Because there are also other foreign teams playing in Austria. We're coming to that a little bit later today. Now we watch trips formation to the left, widespread. Nobody's on the right, and nobody gets there, and the pass is thrown out of bounds. No chance at all for the receiver to catch it. And it should be fourth down, I think. Yeah, so the Bobcats are playing in Austria's third division, and that league started just one weekend ago. And the first three games they had, they won them all. Yes, they won them all, but of course it's just the third league. Then again, they are not unexperienced. They are one of the better club teams in Europe. She has all the time in the world. I could not see what was happening here on my screen. I'm sorry. But it looks like the first down for Italy. Yeah. And this time she passes it way deep into the end zone. Very nice touchdown and first blood for Italy. The blue team leads 6-0. Another flag on the field. The ball fell incomplete. Yeah, so it obviously was a penalty against Italy. Oh, it's good. Okay. Thought it was incomplete. Okay, my bad. First down again for the Bobcats. They are very close to the first down. 4 yards out. Pitch to the, so to speak, quarterback. Nice running play. Nice tip move. Missed tackle. Big gain. Again, on a pure rushing play. Well, especially if the defenses give you that much space from the line of scrimmage. If they give you 6 or 7 yards, why not do the rushing play? You know, you make 4, you make 5, you make 6 yards. Nice outside pass. And again, players sometimes just miss the flagpole. And if you miss the flagpole, it gives you 4, 5, 6 more yards. So it makes sense to have, like, let's say every 7th or every 9th play, just use a running play. If it doesn't work out at all, then you skip it, of course. Deep pass to the end zone. Nice design. But she caught the ball, but cannot celebrate. It was about 1 or 1.5 yards too deep outside of the end zone. What a pity for the Bobcats. Oh, it was well, maybe half a yard too far. They're still 10 yards away from the end zone. Just a very short gain. 4 to 5 yards. And it's 4th down right now. And this time it is a touchdown. The plays of the Bobcats look pretty similar. Mainly the quarterback, right after she gets the ball from the center, scrambles to the right and throws out of the run. A lot of quarterbacks just can't do that. It's no joke. A lot of quarterbacks, they're standing like a tree cemented into the ground and throw from there. And she is the opposite. She's a very mobile quarterback, doesn't make too many deep passes, but the short stuff, the 5 to 7 to 8 yard passes, are pretty often on target. And they decide to go for 2. This is surprising because it's a 6-6 tie at the moment. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Now she's in a deeper shotgun formation. And the try is good. So the Bobcats take the lead 8-6. And Italy the Italian team, the women and the men, are using this tournament to prepare a little bit for the upcoming World Championships this summer in Düsseldorf, Germany. That should be a penalty. No? That's a surprise to me. Okay, the referee saw no penalty. It's a nice executed short pass through the middle. It's 2nd down, blue team. Receiver coming in from the left side. And it's a nice gain of about 8 or 9 yards. It's 3rd down and 4. This is a nice position of the Italian team right now because 4 yards is really not that much. And it's a good chance to maybe risk something. Maybe, a deep pass to the end zone. They're deciding to make the short gain, but the pass falls incomplete, so it is like in the drive before. It's fourth down coming up. And this time it's just fourth down and 4. And they whistle the play dead. Was it a false start? Yeah. Full start penalty. 5-yard penalty against Italy. Remains fourth down, but now it's not 4th and 4, it's 4th and 9 right now. So quite a challenge for the Italian team. Now wide open, but not fast enough. The play was very well designed. The second QB rushes to the right, then passes it to the left. There was lots of space in front of her, but the defender of the Bobcats was faster and made the successful flag pull. And so both teams are stopped once and both teams scored once. But the Bobcats also made the point after, I think it was a 2-point. I'm absolutely sure that the conversion was from the 10-yard line. I don't know if it was a penalty, and therefore it was just for 1 yard, or if it's 2 yards. Deep pass complete. Wow. Coming out of the box, stopping the national team from Italy, and then the very first pass you throw, a completed deep pass, the safety could make the successful flag pull, but only after a gain of 35 yards. And she can run, and that's exactly what she does. And many flag pulls, very mobile, traveling through the defense of Italy. One missed flag pull here, another missed flag pull there, and third defender comes too late. She's already in the end zone. Nice touchdown. Wide open. Was she in bounds? Yes, she was in bounds. The point after is good. So it's 13-6. I think it's even 14-6. I'm not 100% sure. But I am 100% sure that the try after the first touchdown was from the 10-yard line. But then again. So the clock is ticking down. 2 minutes are reached already. We have a tight formation by Italy. Quarterback is under center, not in the shotgun formation. Very well controlled. Again, very safe hands by player number 13 from Italy. She mainly lines up on the right side, sometimes as a second quarterback, and mainly as a wide receiver on the right side. Short pass through the middle. 2 defenders are there. Flags are pulled. Player stays inbound, so the clock keeps on ticking. But both teams have both of their timeouts left, so there is no need to hurry. Lots of time left. All they wanted was a first down, but they obviously did not get it. It's very short right now, and it's I cannot really see where the ball is spotted. No, they call it timeout, so I guess it's fourth down. And about a yard to go. Half a yard to go. The Italian team, of course, is one of the high favorites of this tournament. And the women's competition here at the Adria Bowl, we have two divisions, two groups with 7 teams each. Here in this group, there is, in my view, this is the tougher group than the other one. It's just my opinion, because what do we have here? We have the high favorites, the Italian national team, which we see right here. But let's take a look at the play right now. Oh, very close. The defense was very close. The pass was thrown perfectly above the fingertips of the defender. Watch it here. Perfectly thrown exactly into the route of the receiver. Very, very well designed play here. And they are going for 2. Two quarterbacks in the backfield. We've seen that several times already today. And completely open. One defender fell to the ground, completely open. The 2-point try is good. So, as the scoreboard says, it's a 14-14 tie. Yeah, of course, the Italian national team is maybe the main favorite. I think it's the main favorite for this tournament. Not only is it a national team, it's one of the better national teams with already lots of experience. And the Bobcats on offense. Short pass to the left. Fast flagpole just to gain about 4 yards. So 2nd and 16. Oh, they spotted on the 10-yard line, so it's 2nd and 15. Widespread formation. Pass to the outside, and that's very, very clever. We're inside the 2 minutes, so she stops the clock by stepping outside. And she probably could have gained 1 more yard, but you want to stop the clock. You want to control the stuff that you're doing. It's 3rd down and 8 yards for the pre-bomb Bobcat. Deep pass to the outside. It falls incomplete. 4th down is coming up, and it's quite long. 4th and 8 coming up for the Bobcats. And they really want to score here, because Italy will start the second half. But there was no chance the receiver could catch the ball. Very well covered. And I would expect a scrambling by the quarterback so that she buys maybe 1, maybe 2 more seconds. This is, yes, extremely well designed play, perfectly executed. You see this very, very, not often. This all you can see who is carrying the ball, who is running. Was there a handoff? Was there not? That's exactly what happened. Only one guy has to see it. The white hat in the back. He saw there was a handoff. It's a running play, and it is a first down, which stops the clock automatically. So what is the discussion here? What are they discussing here? Oh, the play was too late. It's halftime. What a pity for the Bobcats, but it's a very exciting first half that we have here between the three brown Bobcats from the Czech Republic and the blue team, which is the Italian national team, which we have here. Yeah, the Italian women are preparing for the World Cup, for the World Championships this summer in Germany. It's the very first time anything was officially in Germany. There was never a European Championships and never a World Championships taking place in Germany, and this time it's the inaugural time. It's going to take place in Düsseldorf. So now at halftime, I'm going to take a minute or two to tell you about the other teams in that division. Oh, you can see all the schedules and results on the tournifyapp.com/live/AB5, Adria Bowl V, and there you have all the complete informations about which team plays when on which field and so on. And yeah, who else is in that group? I said it's in my opinion, it's the tougher group than the other one. It's the Pribam Bobcats, the Italian national team. Then we have the Munich Spatzen. The Munich Spatzen from Germany, only German women's team at this tournament. Third place last year at the national championships and making a big stand. The season already started, and they won all of their games so far, including a more than 40-point deficit win against the vice champions Düsseldorf. First down, short pass, nice tackle, pull. And yeah, who else is there? The De La Salle Saints, also one of the great Austrian teams. The Fenici Ferrara, very new team from Italy. Butterflies EB Industriales from Spain. And Amstetten Thunder, also from Austria. A very tough group. Short. It was not even that short. It was a nice gain. You see this? This is what I would teach all the time. The defense is lined up. I said that already before, and I will repeat myself here on this very, very long day. Just check it out. They're giving them 6, 7. Some players are 9 yards away from the line of scrimmage. Take the 3 yards. Running play. Yeah, well, she was not very fast. Okay, but they're giving you those yards for free. Take them. It's harder for a defender. It's harder to make a flag pull when you have to step in front of you rather than to the side or with a little bad pattern. That is a penalty again, I think, against Italy. It was a very nice play, very well executed pass, nice catch. But then the defender, the receiver ran into the defender, and 4 out of 5 times this is a penalty against the offense. Not so this time. Almost intercepted because the receiver couldn't hold on to the ball. And there were 2 defenders right beside her. It's the first drive of this half. The game is tied. You really want to score. You really want to go to the lead. Bunch formation. And quarterback in shotgun. 15 yards to go. Scrambles to the left. Throw in is intercepted. Intercepted. The receiver did not get there in time, or you could also argue the pass was simply a little bit off target. The quarterback, the defender, made the interception, and they will have first down on their 3-yard line. This is exactly what you do not want to happen if you're the Italian team. And again, that's the game. Quarterback gets under center. It's going to be a short pitch, yes, and this should be a penalty. I cannot see the flag. What refs are discussing? Yeah, no, there is a flag. I just didn't see it. Yeah. But I think they should have called exactly the same penalty on the drive before from the Italian team. Anyway, that's the ref's decision. The idea was very, very good, and it was executed well, but you should not run into the defender. 2nd and long. Did she catch the ball? Yeah, she got it. She just grabbed it before it could hit the ground. Should be 3rd down. Widespread formation here. Oh, barely escaped the safety. Barely. Very, very good defense. The defender did not get fooled by the 2 quarterback formation, and the then running quarterback, so to speak, could not escape, and it was just, the ball was not in the end zone. 4th and so long, the ball is incomplete, and it's over on down. So no harm, no foul so far. Both teams were not able to score, and the offense goes over to the Italian national team. a 5, 6 yards gain, 5 yard gain. 2nd and 15. Well, 5 yards is all you need if you're starting from your own 5 yard line. 4 times 5 yards is a first down. I think she was out of bounds. Yeah, counts as an incomplete pass. Well, if you're doing this tactic like 5 yards, 5 yards, 5 yards, then it has to work each time. If it doesn't work just once, like here, out of a sudden, it's way longer. But then again, a mixture of different variations of a running play sometimes, of two quarterback formation, of quarterback under center, quarterback in shotgun, making a 5 yard, making a 10 yard, making a 20 yard pass. This is to the second quarterback again. And this time, very well executed, but not yet a first down. It's 4th and short, maybe 4th and 3. Yes, it's 4th down and 3. So if you mix all that stuff up, you're keeping the defense honest. The defense does not really know what's hitting her or what's coming up. This is why you want to mix so many different formations, variations. This time quarterback again, under center. Missed flagpole. So then a first down. Was a risky play in my opinion, because it was a very short pass and the defender was there. If the flagpole would have been successful, then there would be a first down. But they got it. Trips formation. Timeout. It's timeout by the team from the Czech Republic, by the pre-run Bobcats coach. Yeah, what are the other teams, which I already mentioned? Munich Spatzen, I told you about. Then the De La Salle Saints, many times they were champions or in the semifinals, and they have this all-star, all-time superstar quarterback under center. And whenever she plays, she's also the starting quarterback for the Austrian national team. And if she's on the team, here with the team, then all the defenses be on your toes. Beware, she's so good. And then with the Fenici Ferrara, they exist just for this is the third season that they have. So it's a very young and unexperienced team. And of course, there are no national team players on the roster because they're playing here for that team, for the blue team. Butterflies EB Industriales. It's a team from Valencia in Spain. Okay, first down, Italy. And it's a running play. A not a big yard gain, not a big gain here, but you probably know that phrase from American football. It's like keep the defense honest. Even if you have a not so good running game, do it. Not all the time, but sometimes here, sometimes there. Just let the defense not know what you're going to do. They're using those 3 yards. They're in position for that. Two quarterbacks in the back, but she throws to the beginning of the end zone, and the touchdown is good. I like that. A very precise route. The receiver steps on the goal line and makes a hard cut to the right, runs on that goal line, does not, let her body take into the end zone, deep into the end zone, like 2 or 3 yards. So the ball could theoretically fall short. A nice, really nice timing play. Very well executed. I like that. All right. The point after is not good. It is intercepted. The score is 20 for Italy, 14 for Prebram. It's first down, Bobcats. The Italian team, this exact team we see in the game after the next one, also on this field, and they are playing then the De La Salle Saints from Austria. I'm already excited to watch that game and to talk to you. We have not seen this formation before. The gain is not very much this time. Yeah, it was a gain for about 1 yard, 1.5 yards. Widespread this time, shotgun formation. Wide open, wide receiver. And also some yards after catch. Third down and maybe 4 or 5. It's third down and 5. This trick play did not work out. Player number 20, you really saw that she felt so at ease because she could not run because she was covered, very close covered, and her target was not really open. And she only concentrated on the original quarterback and did not have a look at all to the other players because number 16 on the right side was pretty open, but she just couldn't figure that out. She couldn't see that. So it's fourth down and five and a half yards. Deep pass. It is caught again. Deep pass, touchdown, Prebram Bobcats. What a game. It's a tie, 2020. And yet some of you might think now, oh God, this is the national team and they're playing against a club team. Yeah, it's a club team. But then again, I do not know the exact numbers, but from those 12 players, there are 9 or 10 national team players on that team. So it's more or less the official national team against almost the national team. But the point after is incomplete. So it is still a time game and the clock is ticking down. Very exciting, much closer than anticipated and expected. It is a quarterback sack. Relatively close to her own end zone. She did not have a single short receiver. All the receivers were at least 10 yards or even further away. Not a nice play call, in my view. This pass is right on the money. And he's tackled inbounds and very close. That's what, 11 yards. Yeah. Third down coming up. And the refs call a timeout. It is not an official team timeout. She couldn't haul the ball in. Yeah, and now it's fourth down and quite a lot. 4th and 10, maybe 10 and a half yards to go. Not an easy target. I would expect a 2-quarterback formation again. Coach call a timeout. That's the right thing to do right now. Don't just use a timeout to stop the clock. Sometimes it's very necessary, and this is what timeouts actually were meant for when they were invented. To, at a certain point, if you see something at the opponent's team, or if you had a play called and then out of a sudden you see, oh, this is not going to work out, and then you take a timeout, and this is a critical point in this part of the game. It's 4th down, 10 and a half yards to go. The game is tied, and the Bobcats scored 3 touchdowns already. So, first down is absolutely needed here for Italy. Deep pass above the heads of all the receivers, and it is a turnover on downs. I do not think that they can already start working the clock. Maybe they will, take your time until you make the first snap. It's no, they're not working the clock. They're playing their game. Quarterback under center, second quarterback in the backfield. Scrambles to other, no blitz. So no blitz means no pressure. And what she does is it a first down? Yeah. The coach won't like to see that, because this is the worst position you could theoretically have in flag football, making the first down exactly on midfield. Let your flag be a yard short, or make a few yards into the half of the opponent. Anyway, it's first down, Bobcats. Very well defended this time. Nice run. We've seen the exact play several times already here, and the defense obviously knows what's happening here. Very well defended. She was very close to the wide receiver of the Czech team and batted the ball down. So it's third down. No, excuse me. It's second down and 25 is going to be very, very hard, and the game is still tied. We're inside the 2 minutes now. That was very risky. Too risky for my taste. Could easily have been intercepted. It was just an incomplete pass, and now you have third down and ages. Third down and so long. As I said before about a minute ago, it's the worst position you could have. And then both passing attempts fell incomplete, 3rd and 25. The blitzer is there. Quarterback has no time, has to get rid of the ball, and it is very well executed this time. Nice outside route. The quarterback is scrambling. We've seen that before in that game. She is a quarterback who can throw on the run and pretty precise throw on the run. But she only does that to her right side. I mean, as a right-hander, of course, you mainly do that to the right side. But to get a better variation, I would also try every once in a while to the left. Anyway, we have 4th down and 10 yards. This is crunch time. Blitzer is there. Pass through the middle. It is caught in the end zone. Touchdown. Exciting. It's about exactly the same play that led to the first down. Again, the receiver, not already on the ground, but close to the ground, shielding, defender in her back. She's shielding the ball so that she can catch it. Very well designed. Point after is good too. And the lead is 27-20 in favor of the Pre-Brown Bobcats. First down, Italy. Now she runs. She has to run now. Yeah, if she does that, she's inbounds. The clock is ticking. The gain is, they give her 7 yards. Nice spot, actually, for the women in blue. 2nd down. Pass in a crowded area. I do not like that design. I do not like it when 2 wide receivers are so close to each other. Just 2.5 meters separated them, meaning that also 2 defenders are there. And then there are 8 hands in the air grabbing the ball, trying to grab the ball. Very, very hard to make a completion here. It's 3rd down and long. And she's going to run again. Nice gain, but it's 4th down coming up. It's a timeout called by Italy, I guess. I bet not many would have expected such a close encounter in this game. And if they are going to be stopped here, it's 4th down. They do this play again and again and again. This time she passes it, and it is incomplete. It's incomplete. That game should be decided now. And we have another upset. Italy should be out of their timeouts. We're inside the 2 minute warning for a while now, and they should, yeah, exactly. Do not be fancy. Don't try to be brave. And the pre-bomb Bobcats beat the Italian national team 27-20. Congratulations! And we have a short break, and then next game, which is coming up, is another men's game. The Dutch Mambas from the Netherlands against Refoli Trieste from Italy. The third game of the day is about to start. And who do we have here? We have the Dutch Mambas from the Netherlands against Revoli Trieste from Italy. From Trieste, actually, there's a ferry that falls, almost to the stadium. So the trip there should have been pretty nice. Short pass through the middle. 5-6 yard gain. Nice move by the quarterback to escape the sack. Again, a pass through the middle. Again, a very short gain. This time he is in the shotgun formation. And this should be good enough for a first down. Deep pass, but way too deep. The timing was completely off, and those deep passes, it's always, let's say, it's very often hard to say whose fault it was. Was the pass thrown too far? Was the receiver not running the right route? Was the receiver maybe held up? But this pass was way too deep. So widespread formation. Pass through the middle again. all the completions so far go through the middle. But as long as it works, why not? And a good game. This time, a bunch formation, quarterback under center. But the other quarterback throws the pass, and another incomplete pass. It is over on downs. Widespread formation, quarterback under center. Short pitch for a very short gain. Wide open, and not really well defended. Yeah, the defender shows his teammates, hey, sorry, that's mine. He was there. The ball was in the air for hours, and the defender was there, did not prevent the catch, and then missed the flagpole. So the Italian team scores first, and also the point after touchdown is good. Well, there are no national team players on the team of Trieste. All the passes, the quarterback, number 12 of the Dutch Mambas, which were complete, were all through the middle. But he's obviously not that kind of quarterback who scrambles a lot or could scramble a lot. And so this time, again, the other so-called quarterback, missed tackle. Wide open space, and that could be a foul. That is a foul. Yeah. That's a clear penalty. Yeah, that's additional 10 yards. For good reason. It was very well designed. He was running like a skier, and the defender, he could not get the flag. I won't even say that he really wanted to foul him, but well, he made it. The defensive approach so unlucky that he tackled the receiver. The running back actually was not a pass; it was a run play. Pass to the outside, and this time it's good. It's a touchdown. Well, the players of the Mambas have their names or sort of artificial names on their back. Yeah, I understand the Italian player, the move by the receiver. Here, watch it. The move. It should be a foul in my eyes. But uh, are they debating that now? Should we ref? Should we ref? Yeah, because the receiver was turning and yep, so it's incomplete because he was turning around, and why turning around? He was hitting the defender who was standing there. So the point after is no good. It's 7-6 for Trieste. And yeah, I said before there are no national team players on the team from Trieste, mainly because the national team is participating here at the same tournament. Second down and 15 coming up. Shotgun formation. All players to the right. Wasn't the quarterback hit? Wasn't the arm of the quarterback hit? Okay, maybe not. Maybe I saw that wrong. I saw that incorrect. So the ball falls to the ground, incomplete. It's third down and 15 for Foley. And the Dutch Mambas in the lead with 1 point. Deep pass, and it is intercepted. Interception for the Dutch Mambas. Trieste, of course, is one of the regular participants here with partly completely different results in 2022. They were not here, but in 2023, they reached the final. And nice pass again through the middle. That quarterback loves his sidearm passes. Yeah. And as I said, in 2023, they were runner-up. They were in the final. 1 year later, they were second last. They were in 14th place, so completely mixed results. Very well defended this time by the Foley. Yeah, but it's look at where the ball is spotted. This is 2 yards. This should not be a problem at all to reach at least the first down and to get 4 more tries. Yeah, that's exactly what they do. And the gain is quite okay. First down and 19 yards. For the Mambas. Yeah, the quarterback shows the receiver, hey, why did you stand there? You should have gone to the outside. Yeah, that happens sometimes. It shouldn't, because well, if everybody would wear a wrist coach, then everybody would know exactly where to go, and then there is no excuse. And if you do not wear a wrist coach, yeah, well. Again, Nice running moves. We saw that. We saw that before. Running through everybody. And touchdown is good, and the point after is good. Well, twice already, the same player makes incredible running moves. So far, the defense of Trieste cannot control, cannot contain him. And second down coming up. Short pass through the middle. Automatic flag pull. Gain of 7 yards. Third and 13 for Red Folly Trieste. A fake running play and easy completion. Nobody attacked the quarterback. Don't do that. Don't do that. Do not give the quarterback time. The defense, the purpose of a blitzer, the purpose of the rusher is not what a lot of people think. It's not to make the sack. It's a great thing if you make the sack, of course. But the main purpose of the blitzer is make the quarterback feel uncomfortable. Force the quarterback to do something. Oh, nice move this time. Nice spin move. Make the quarterback throw the pass earlier than he wants. Make the quarterback move. Make the quarterback do something he actually doesn't really want to do. That's the main purpose of the blitzer. And if you make the flag pull, if you make the sack, even the better. He can run. That's exactly what he does. But the defense is there and prevents the first down. If the flag pull wouldn't have been done here, it would have been first and many, many, many more yards. Again, completely open. 3 plays before, it was more or less the exact same situation. And the same receiver, completely open. And the same receiver makes the reception and even the touchdown. So the game is tied. Is it really tied? I thought that the point after was good by the Mambas. Anyway, Scoreboard says the game is tied. The point after is incomplete. We're getting closer to the 2-minute warning. an absolutely, completely open game. But I have to say, thrown in the back of the receiver. Great action here. Pass to the outside, to the right side the first time. And again, the same player escapes so many, many, many flag pulls. So many of them. I mean, it's one thing that he's obviously a good athlete. But then again, it is the third time that several players, not only one, are at his hip and just cannot pull the flag. Maybe it's glued to his belt. No, just a joke. This ball was uncatchable. It landed out of bounds. And almost every big play from the Mambas is done by the same receiver. This time he's not on the right side, he's on the left, at least for the moment. Yeah, he's got the... No, he does not get the ball. He lets it fall to the ground. And it's a long way. It's a long way to go here for the Mambas. We are already inside the 2-minute warning. This is... I do not know what to say, to be completely honest. It's the fourth big play. It's the fourth time it's the same receiver. Yes, he is good. But watch it on replay again. How many players does he pass? How many? And here, two players have their hands on his hip, and they just cannot pull the flag. Good for the man from the Netherlands. Is that one good? Looks like it. No. A short game by the Rifoli. Their game philosophy is almost the opposite to their opponents, while the Dutch Mambas mainly throw passes through the middle. The Rifoli Trieste, they love to spread it out to the left, to the right, both sides. And this time through the middle. They're more flexible. in their offensive plays, and they use way more different receivers. But then again, if it works out for you for the Dutch Mambas, if your man is unstoppable, then of course it would be foolish not to use him. Again, the pass to the outside. Very interesting. The pass was, from our perspective, to the right, to the left, to the middle, and to the right. The quarterback really loves to mix things up, uses the whole width of the field, and uses several different receivers. But there are very, very few long passes. Almost everything is short. And uh, the design was actually good, and it was a play which we have seen not so far from this team in this game. But the ball was a little bit too short, so the defender came in between, and the receiver had no real chance to make the reception. On the bottom of your screen, you see the Austrian women warming up, who we're going to see here on this field after this match. It's close to halftime. And the defense is lining up very far behind. Two possible blitzers, three safeties. And it is halftime. And this time it was really, really good defended. This is the same defender. Excuse me. This is the same defender who, on the first score of Trieste, made two mistakes in one play, and this time it was right there and prevented another score. Second half is about to start. Short 5, 6 yard, 7 yard gain, maybe to the outside. Yes, trailing by 6 points, but they have the advantage of being in possession of the ball at the very first drive of the second half. And if they score on their drive, everything is open again. Wide open wide receiver. The defender can make the flag pull, but only after a real big gain. It's a first down for the Italians. It's the same receiver. The play before, he came from the left to right, and this time he comes from right to left. Again, the quarterback of Trieste really loves to spread his players out. Another reception to the outside. This time he scrambled to the outside and made a straightforward pass. Very hard to read what the quarterback is up to. It makes it very hard for the defense. And a touchdown for Foley Trieste. And again, he made something different. He scrambled a little bit to the left, and then he threw a relatively deep pass to the right. Touchdown. The extra point try is for 1. Tie game right now. Penalty flags flying all over the field. I don't. Was it against the defense? Nope. Yes, it was against the defense. And they will repeat the 1 point try from 2.5 yards out. Quarterback is under center. Of course, it's going to be a short pass and probably a sort of a pitch. So the game is still tied, and the Mambas are on offense again. Incomplete pass on the first try. Right formation. Pass again to the back, and again the tackle cannot be made, but the pass is incomplete. But what they successfully did this time, the referee, was preventing this incredibly dangerous runner from running, and they forced him to throw, and that pass was incomplete. That's the best thing you could have done if you take it from the defensive perspective. Third down and pretty long coming up. And it was a sack. It is a safety, right? Is it? No, not a safety, but a sack. Oh, that was close. That was close. I mean, come on. Was it 10 centimeters, 20 centimeters? Very, very close. So fourth down and 25 coming up. Very dangerous stuff that they're doing there. It was incomplete. Of course, they had to do something special. 25 yards is the longest you can have in flag football, you know. But then again, you have three men in the end zone, in your own end zone, and just one of those pitches in the end zone, let it fall to the floor. It's a safety. That was dangerous stuff. First down for Trieste coming up. All right, the second down on the way. There's an old saying: if you could touch it, you can catch it. I mean, touch it with both hands. Well, very well defended. Slightly overthrown, but also very well defended. The receiver did not really have a chance to get past or through the defender, and no way that would have been or could have been a completion. Third and long, third down and 20 yards, while the game is still tied. This was a very well executed play. All of a sudden, not the quarterback, but, well, his co-quarterback threw the pass. The pass actually was well covered. He was not completely alone, but the receiver just executed it perfectly, and the pass was just there. You know, the pass, maybe if it's 50 centimeters shorter, it's an incomplete pass. If it's a meter short, it's probably intercepted. It was really well executed. Incomplete. And the score now is 25 for Red Foley Trieste and 19 the Dutch Mambas. Dutch Mambas, they play several tournaments each year, and we've also seen them at the Big Bowl in Waldorf. Nice pass to the outside to one of his favorite targets, and you always see different players on that team. Of course, some are always in the team, but very often new players you have never seen before. Yeah, but thank you. All right. Is this a first down? Or is it second and very short? Yeah. Controlled completion through the middle. And this is the touchdown. It's not always easy for me to tell you exactly how many yards there are to go from this perspective. Usually you have to check the referees on the sideline, and then you can, incomplete again. So these variations lately here in this game, they do not work for the Mambas. This is the second time out of 3 tries when the quarterback passes through to the sideline to one of his colleagues, and he then tries to make the good game, make the pass, and it's incomplete again. And he couldn't run because it was a no running zone, 5 yards out of the away from the end zone. So there was no. Nice but dangerous scramble by the quarterback. I mean, to prevent the flagpole, and then a very well executed pass to his right side. Do you want to bet he's not throwing to the right side on this next pass? Or maybe if he's forced to, but I would rather think he does something else. Yep, it goes through the middle. And I mentioned this before. This is what I really like about the Foley on offense. They spread the game out so well. Mainly short passes, yes. Maybe not that spectacular. So what? They execute it well and make it so hard for the defense to read them. And you do not have to hurry. You have, first of all, the game's tied. Second of all, you have 4 tries to get the first down. You have third down coming up, trips formation to the right. This time it is a deep pass, but it is intercepted, right? It's intercepted. It's the same player. It's the "you cannot tackle me" player. And they didn't tackle him again. Really? Come on. He stepped out of bounds. Okay. The defense stopped him. But again, how many missed tackles were there on this play? So this is a turnaround. The Dutch Mambas pick the ball, have excellent field position, absolutely excellent field position. They have first down, about 6 yards to go, which gives them so many opportunities. They can mix things up here. They can throw maybe even two deep passes. Do not throw a pick, but do not throw it short. Yes, exactly. That's what you should do. Did he catch it? He was out of bounds, right? Yeah, he caught it, but he caught it out of bounds. His foot was on the line. And now it's second down. I would do a similar thing, or at least a, let's say, 10 or 12 yard pass. Do not make a 5 or 6 yard pass here. There is absolutely no time to worry or hurry. I would go deep. With deep, I mean, it doesn't have to be in the end zone, but let's say at least 12 to 15 yards from the line of scrimmage. Exactly what he does, and that's what he should have done. And it is a touchdown, right? Or at least it's very close. Yeah, it's a touchdown. Very well done, very well executed. There was only this one player who could catch the ball. The defender was really not close. That's what I meant by saying a nice field position. And the extra point is good. So the lead now is 7 points for the Dutch Mambas. The clock is slowly. It's still a lot of time left. 2 minutes is coming up. You know the story with the clock control. The last 2 minutes usually take about 4.5, maybe 5, maybe 6 minutes sometimes. It's touchdown. That's a fast answer. This is a fast answer. Not a touchdown, but very close to it. The ball is spotted on the 4-yard line. So it's first down and 4. So first down is coming up. One lone wide receiver far to the right. But the play is stopped immediately. No, maybe gain of 1 yard. About 3 yards to go. 2.5 maybe. And it is a touchdown. The game was at the beginning of the second half. The game was a little bit so and so. But now it's very exciting plays we have not seen so far before in that game. Oh, and they do not try to tie. They try to take the lead. They are going for 2. Interesting move. Because we're already in the 2-minute warning. Nice escape. And he did not control the ball. He was at the far end of the end zone, and his feet would have been in bounds. The ball was there, but he did not catch it. And now As I said before, we are inside the 2 minute warning. I cannot tell you how long uh, there is to play, but if you make it intelligent here now for the Dutch team, yeah, the quarterback is under center, meaning usually it's going to be a short game, a short play. Exactly, absolutely fine. Timeout. All right, come on. What's happening here and what we can expect from now on here is the following. They're 131. I heard the referee say. Okay, they're gonna make another relatively short play, and that's not what they did. So yeah, they fooled me and they fooled the defense. Very well done. I have to, if I would have a hat on my head, I would tip it. Very well done. You would expect a short gain and another short gain, not because it has to be short, but because it has to be controlled. Not let the ball fall incomplete. Do not stop the clock. Try to get the first down and let the time tick because you are in the lead. You do not want the Italians to get the ball, but maybe get the ball with 10 or 12 seconds so that they have one or two plays, but not more. Now it's first down, and this is running game, or short passing game, or both. And this time it worked. It was twice recently it didn't work that this second quarterback should throw the ball, but this time it was very well executed. And it's second down, 5 yards to go. They are leading and they're trying to add to their lead. And of course, they take as much time as possible off the clock. I do not know if I think they're inside the no run zone. It's an incomplete pass. The receiver was out of bounds when he grabbed the ball. I wouldn't be so close with the baby tray at the end zone. Well. Third down and incomplete again. I mean, the distance is just like for a point after touchdown. Completely and so wide open. The quarterback stands still. The blitzer is there, but he does not even try to pull the flag, try to some sort of prevent the quarterback from throwing. Quarterback throws through the hands of the defender. Easy touchdown. Lead by 7 points now. I would expect them to go for 1, not for 2, because then they would lead by 8 points. Yeah, that's what they do. It's incomplete, but still, the lead is 7 points. It's a touchdown and an extra point, and not much time left on the clock. I cannot tell you exactly how much time, but it can't be much. And Trieste also just has 1 timeout left. not what you want if you are a Foley fan or a Foley player to be tackled inside the field right now. No blitz. Not a well thrown pass. Pass was thrown above the receiver, and even if he would have caught it, it would have been out of bounds. But it stops the clock. It's third down. Grips formation. Quarterback scrambles to the right, gives the ball to his other quarterback. Whoa, what's going on here? A triple spin move. It's like dancing. Triple spin move. You do not see that too often. And then they finally do his flag. Very well defended. They're at about the 4-yard line. The game is on the line here. This is exciting. Wide open, touchdown. Exciting. This is just seconds to play. This is not a long time to play. And they're down for 1 point. And they're going for 2. Again, they tried the 2, but remember, they tried the 2-point conversion on their previous touchdown, and it was not good. And they're going for the win. They're like, we do not want a tie. Win or lose. Very, very risky. Or maybe they're looking at their group and they say, hey, if we want to reach the playoffs, this is one of the teams that we have to beat. And probably they are right. In their group, there's also the Klosterneuburg Indians, high favorite in their group, 13 times Austrian champion. Dutch Mambas, Rivoli Trieste, then the Cowbells Budapest and the Belgrade Beasts. And in my prediction, which I made yesterday, I bet the Dutch Mambas on number 2 and Rivoli Trieste on number 3. So and time is taken. Look, in this match, 2 minutes are lasting like 12 or 13 minutes already. We have the 2-minute warning. We had the 2-minute warning more than 10 minutes ago. And they executed and they win. They gambled twice. They were risking it all. And they got paid. They won the game by 1 point. Rivoli Trieste bests the Dutch Mambas Well, it's not completely done. Sorry, please excuse me. The Dutch Mambas still have a few plays left. I really cannot say how many. Pretty deep pass, one of the deeper passes the Dutch quarterback threw in this game, and it is good for a first down. And the clock is stopped again. Okay, timeout is taken by the Dutch Mambas. Yeah, sure, they have, I do not know, one, maybe two plays left. I do not know how many seconds there are left on the clock. And they're about 90 yards away, I think. Defense is very deep, so it's probably the final play. The Italians are celebrating. And yeah, exactly what I thought. The game is over. The game is in the books. So they were gambling for it. They risked it, and they won it. 39-38. Exciting, close game. Especially the last 6-7 minutes on the clock. They were very exciting. All right. Coming up here on this screen of yours is another women's game. As I said at the beginning, this morning at 8 o'clock, we have a nice mixture here on this field. We always have one men's game, and then we have a women's game, and again a men's game and a women's game, all the time until close to 8 p.m. So next up is the Italian national team of the women, and there was a big upset. They lost to the pre-Brown Bobcats from the Czech Republic, but as I said before, the pre-Brown Bobcats are almost the complete Czech national team. And I will tell you a little bit about both teams before that game starts. And the other team is the De La Salle Saints from Austria, two of the 5 top teams in my view, in my prediction, which I made yesterday. And the game is already on the way. Not really much time for me in between games. All right, we have an exciting match here. This one coming up. It's the Italian national team. They're in possession now. They have second down and 15 yards to go against De La Salle Saints from Vienna. Short, low pass to her, I'd say her favorite target. The first game they played, they had here on this stream, they were playing against the pre-Brown Bobcats. I'm talking about the Italian national team, or they say Team Blue, the women in blue, playing from left to right. And we saw that many times on the game before. And again, quite well executed. Not a first down, but it's a very, very good position. It's fourth down and 1 yard to go. And in the first match they had today, the Italian national team had an upset. They were beaten by the Bobcats from the Czech Republic. And they executed the first down. If it's 4th and 1 in the open field, almost impossible to stop. And they have a first down and 22 yards in front of them. Again for about 6 yards. Second down and 16. Trips formation to the right. And she's passing again. Yes, to her co-quarterback. And she's taken off now. She is running and running off of most of the defenders. Just very, very short for the goal line. 4 yards in front of the goal line. Third down and 4. Oh, yeah. Her teammate was already celebrating because the play was very well designed. The ball was there, but the receiver just could not hold on to the ball. And it is a 4th down. It's 4th down and 4. It's a touchdown. Touchdown by Italy. 6-0. Let's have a look if they go for 1 or for 2. In the first game, they went for 1 all the time. They're going for 2. All right. Leaping it in like a basketball throw. It's incomplete. And the score is still 6-0 in favor. Should be Saskia Stripney, right? Could somebody please tell me if I'm right? Is this Saskia or is it not? From her stature and from the way the pass was thrown, I would say it is her. The pass is incomplete. And what am I talking about here? Who is Saskia Skripke? If you're asking yourself who that is, and you have to be very, very new with football. She is the most experienced and most successful female quarterback of Europe, at least, and probably even worldwide. Nice pass to the outside. As far as I know, she's playing for the Austrian national team since 2009. With Austria, she has been European champion 4 times, runner-up, bronze medalist, and stuff like that. Also in the World Championships, reaching the final and beating Mexico and stuff like that. One of 2 national team players. Second down now. 2nd and 19. They started here. They started with not the best of field positions, the worst actually. He's under center, pass to the outside. And you see that those quick releases, very flat passes, ultra hard to defend. 3rd down, 12 yards away from the end zone. Quarterback again under center. It was a foul. Yeah. Let's see if it was flag protection or if she. No, that was a clear foul against the defense. Batting the ball out of the hands of the quarterback. Absolutely illegal. All right, somebody is answering here in the chat. There are 3 national team players, and 1 plays in the under 17 girls team. Thank you very much for the information. So perfect field position now for the women from Vienna. 6.5 yards away from the end zone. Quarterback under center. Running play to the left side. Oh, I wanted to say not much gain, but that was a crucial missed tackle here. And it is a touchdown. It's a 6-6 tie. And the Austrians are they going for 1 or 2? I guess for 1. Yeah. Wide open receiver. Easy play. Extra point is good, and the De La Salle Saints lead the Italian national team 7-6. And also last year, the Austrian national team, and as we all know, right now, there are 3 of them here on the team. They were runner-up at their European Championships. It was a missed flagpole. And so the completion was made. It was a gain for about 9 yards. Yeah. And the flagpole, the attempt to sack the quarterback did not work out. But quarterback under center here too. And again, number 13 drops back. And this time, the Italian quarterback, is sacked by the defense. She loses about 4 yards. It's 3rd down and 15 yards to go. Yeah, as I said, the national team from Austria was runner-up last year. It was so close, the final. 3rd down, pass to the sideline, but immediate flag ball. Very, very nice defense from the Austrians. Really very quick. They do not prevent the pass. They do not prevent the completion, but they prevent the yards after catch. Pretty good so far. I mean, the game just started, but looking quite good. And the Italians start with 2 quarterbacks in the backfield. Very often, not this time, it goes through the middle and is incomplete. And 4th down is coming up, and it's not a short 4th down. Oh, that was 4th down. Sorry, my fault. It was already 4th down. So it's 1st down for the leading De La Salle Saints. Quick, short pass to the outside. 5-yard gain. Well, they make a 7-yard gain out of it. All right. Relatively similar play to the other side. First was to the left, now it's to the right. You see that very often from this Austrian team, not only from this, also from the national team. They love to take the 5, the 6, the 7-yard gains, especially when you start from your own 5-yard line. Why not? You need 4 times 5 yards and you have 1st down. Outside again. 1st down and more, and much, much more. So many yards after catch. Here it's the 1st down, and 2 players miss the flag rule, and the 3rd player has to be there to step in to prevent the touchdown. But there is a penalty. I did not see that flag flying. I just had my eyes on the ball. It's a penalty against the women from Austria. What's he saying? Is he saying 3rd down? Just look at that perfect execution. She throws deep when she has to, executes it perfectly. The defense didn't play bad. Just check it out. The defender is there, skin tight. It's really it's skin on skin. The ball is just going so good, and in the middle of running, stretching the hands out, catching the ball. It's just as good as it gets. Very well done. And well, you see that pretty often. The defender tries to prevent the catch, the completion. Wait a second. He's buying time. But it is incomplete. The defender, the defender tries to prevent the pass and then tries to make the flag pull, but misses the flag pull. And this is, in my view, the big difference between those 2 teams at this stage of the game. The Austrian women are there and make the flag pull more or less each time, and the Italians several times now missed it. Yeah, again, there's no yards after catch. And what the defense of the Austrians also makes very good. The Italians love this two quarterback system with the number 13. Usually she's the right wide receiver. As we see here again, the right wide out here, right in front of us. Pass through the middle. And this time, for all those tackles they made 3 missed tackles, then 2 missed tackles, 4 missed tackles, and the 4th player gets her. Usually that does not happen. But what the Italians usually do with the number 13 is they have her also in the backfield, but on the far right side. And the defense of the De La Salle Saints, let's wait here, an incomplete pass. The defense of the De La Salle Saints just attacks number 13. They do not give her space. They see they have 2 in the backfield, and then they are going in her direction. And this is preventing her from the run. That run is what makes her relatively dangerous, number 13. Let's have a look. They're having the same formation again. Again, she cannot pass the ball to her, but she didn't need on that occasion because she executed it perfectly. A very well thrown pass, nice catch, catching it while she was bobbling it. Very, very good concentration. This is an exciting game. It's getting better and better. I mean, it's what I expected, to be completely honest. And this time she is open. They leave her completely alone. It's the first time they did so. And they paid the price for it. I really wonder why they did this. This is something I do not understand. Every time number 13 was dropping back, they attacked her so that the quarterback cannot throw the pass to her. This time they didn't. She automatically throws the pass to her, and number 13 then, as second quarterback, makes a really nice completion, really, really well executed. And it's the ball is on the 4-yard line. Quarterback is sacked, loses about 3 yards. Referee's timeout, so it's probably the 2-minute warning. Oh, there's what's the confusion? What's going on here? Are they calling for a medic, or I do not see any injured player? Austrian national team also were regular visitors at the Big Bowl in Germany. Won it several times, and there we could see some of these players regularly. They didn't come to the Big Bowl for the last, I don't know, 4 or 5 years. It's a pity, but it's always good to see them. And in this game here, in this match, it's what I expected. It's what I hoped for. And as I mentioned before, those are 2 of the 5 teams that I see in the semifinal. Well, I know that there are only 4 teams in the semifinal, but I for myself picked 5 teams from which I said, yeah, they make it. Okay. The Saints are on offense again. And a rare incompletion. I think it's only the second incompletion in this game. Yeah, but it's it was so long. It was 4th and 8. Sorry. You got me confused. The intermission did not do me good. So it's a little more than 1 minute, and it is 3rd down. Nice completion through the middle into traffic. 2 defenders covering. Still could not prevent the reception, but no yards after catch this time. 9 yards to go for a 1st down. And you really don't want to give the Italian team this early, this late in the game, the ball. So the Saints really wanted to have the 1st down here. But Dacia is picked this time, and the Italians not only get the ball, they get it in excellent field position. This is something you really did not want to happen if you are rooting for the Austrians. And it's inside the 2 minutes, so clock control, so tons of time for the Italian national team. They're 3 yards out of the 1st down and should have more than 1 minute on the clock. I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. Very, I don't know. I really don't like that play call because there was a missed tackle, and because of the missed tackle, the receiver made 5 yards after catch. But the pass was completed exactly at the 1st down marker. This is exactly where you do not want to have the completion if you're covered well. Then again, she made 5.5 yards after catch. So obviously they did everything right. Short pitch. She running to the outside. This time the defense is awake and there is no more yards after catch, and the clock is running because the tackle was made, the flag pull was made inside the field. It's a timeout taken by Italy. And they have a really, really good chance to not only to score, but to make a tie right before halftime. Blackpool made at the 1 yard line. Instant timeout. So it really looks like there are only maybe 1 or 2 or 3 seconds left. I guess we can expect this to be the final play of the first half. And 1 yard, so hard to defend. Everything is absolutely tight. And it is incomplete. Is there time left on the clock? Yeah, obviously. Three receivers to the far right, quarterback running to the left. And the score is made. And that was not an easy catch. And they are going for 2. Very interesting. They could tie it up with a 1-point conversion, but no, they want to take the lead. Very well defended this time. And the Saints lead by 1 point, and I think it's halftime. I do not see it, but I interpret the whistle. Yeah. So we're going to see both of these teams one more time on this very screen. The Italian women, they will be here on this screen for the 3rd time today. At 20 minutes to 5, they're playing the Amstetten Thunder, again, Italy against Austria. And at 10 minutes to 7, the De La Salle Saints will play the Fenici Ferrara. Well, Fenici Ferrara, this is a very, very young team. They exist. They just have 2 years under their belt so far, and they have no. And again, this is funny, isn't it? 3 times we have with the women we have Austria against Italy. But the Fenici Ferrara, they have not a single player in the national team. Of course not. First of all, very young and relatively unexperienced, and second of all, the national team is playing here. And yes, it's true, the score is 13-12 for the De La Salle Saints at halftime. I can already tell you the game that we see here on this field after this one. This is again a men's team. It's the, again, Italian national team. We have Italian national teams 4 times today here on this field. Not even 5 times. But let's get back to the game. The second half starts. Receiver from left to right has open space in front of her. Big gain, many yards after catch. 1 missed flagpole, and pretty close to the first down marker. Excellent field position, almost perfect. 3 yards to go for a first down, and you will not see a 4 or 5 yard pass here. I do not think we will see a 4 or 5 yard pass here. It's a gain for 7 for 8. How many yards? For 8 yards, yeah. It's first down and 21 yards. Yeah, it was very well covered, and defender made everything right, prevented the catch, also pulled the flag, which was not necessary, of course. Guys, the clock is not right. Shotgun formation. You see, many players here would have made a foul, catching the ball, running into with the back with your side, with your shoulder into the direction of the incoming defender, but she stops, and so it's no contact, and then it's no foul. Very well done by the wide receiver here. Short pass to the outside. They're inside the 5-yard line, inside the no running zone. We were very rarely see running game by the Austrian De La Salle Saints, but they are here on the 3-yard line. Wide open on the left. She didn't see that. But she takes her receiver in the middle. Touchdown, Saints. 19-12 is the score. And I expect them to go for 1 point after touchdown. Yep. Touchdown. Yeah, officially it's called a touchdown. Didn't you know that? Really? It's a 1 point conversion, but if you're making refereeing crews, you're taught that it is also called a touchdown. Anyway, the lead is 22-12, 8 points now. Pressure on the Italian national team, pressure on Team Blue. Incomplete pass, so it is 2nd down and 20 yards. And thrown to her other quarterback, to number 13, and she makes a completion in front of her. And the Austrian defense should not leave her alone. We should pressure her on the sideline. Nice completion over the middle for a 1st down. I'd really like to have a statistic about how often she passes to her co-quarterback number 13 to the sideline. I believe at least every 4th play. It's 1st down, good field position, 19 yards to go. Short pass, immediate flag pull after the reception, but About 6-yard gain, I'd say. Yeah. 6-yard gain. It is second down, 14. Relatively deep shotgun formation indicates a deep pass. Exactly what she does. It's a touchdown, but there is also a flag on the field. I do not see. No, I don't know what the flag was for. And pass is incomplete. So probably the penalty was the flag was taken back. There was also not a real big discussion by the referees, so. Short pass to the outside, gain of 6 yards. Goes under center, indicating a short pass. She throws it away. Yeah, you're under center, meaning the blitzer is just 7 yards away from you. If you're the quarterback, you want to have a short play. It doesn't work out, throw it away. You have no speed and no time to scramble. Second down. Third down, I mean. Sorry. Oh. It was a very well thrown pass and should have been caught. Would have been a great field position. So now it is very, very, very bad field position. It's 14 yards to go on fourth down. So let's go deep in the shotgun formation. Nice fake move. But no completion. She was pumping, looking like she was throwing the pass. And she had then her receiver relatively wide open. Something they usually execute very well, not so this time. So, over on downs and Italy on offense again. Nice completion in immediate flag ball. Let's remember, the last drive was a score, was a touchdown by Italy. Now they stopped the Saints, and now they're having possession again. And I have not the slightest idea how long this game is going to last because the clock stopped running after 1 second. Deflected pass. Did she catch it? No. Well deflected pass by the blitzer of the Saints. Third down is coming up. Third down and 15 or 14. Deep pass incomplete. 4th and quite long is the next play. 4th and 14. Again, 2 quarterbacks in the backfield. This time, very well defended, almost intercepted, no chance of making the first down. Over and downs again. I do not know how you feel, but I find this music, this on and off music, also so loud. I find it irritating. But again, for those who are on the field, not the players, I think the players also do not like that at all. But maybe the spectators. That's how they usually start their drive. Short, 5-6 yard try, and exactly what they gain. 6-yard pass. She loves to throw those passes to the outside so that there is no defender more to the outside than her receiver. Either she throws it too far to the outside, then it's incomplete, or it's a completion. Through the middle, but very well defended by number 9 of the team in blue. Again, the defense was there, and there was no realistic chance for the Austrian receiver to haul the ball in. It's 4th down, exactly as long as the 4th down before for the Italian team. 14 yards to go. Yeah, faking the pass again, but this time she could not fool the blitzer. And the pass is incomplete. Yeah, she has no other choice than to throw the pass away, the ball away. So, as spectacular as both offenses were, mainly through the first half and at the beginning of the second half, as much they do struggle, both of them. The De La Salle Saints were stopped twice in a row, unusual, and also Italy was stopped once. This time they make, with the first play, they make 9 yards, they make a 9-yard gain, pass to the outside, nice flag pull, but still a really, really good gain and a very good field position. 3rd down and 2.5. So maybe time for a deeper play. No, they decide otherwise. They rather take the sure first down. And I understand that philosophy. You know, many say, oh, you have to throw deep. You have one more. Yeah, you have one more try. If it would have been 2nd down, it would have been a totally different story. But it was 3rd down. If you get an easy first down with a few yards across the first down marker, take it. take it. If I heard it correctly, they said 4 minutes. Very long discussion about the next play. Ooh, close. Ooh, close to the LOS and then almost intercepted. The 4th down is coming up. 4th down and 7 yards. Nice move by the quarterback. But the pass could not be caught. It was a nice move, making the blitzer running beside her. But this is, twice the De La Salle Saints were stopped and twice the blue team was stopped too. Not too many scores in the second half. Completely the opposite to the first one. The Saints on 1st down. Usually playing to the right, to the far right, or to the far left. This time, a pass through the middle. She was very well covered again by the Italian defender, and this time there was no yards after catch. Immediate flagpole, still 7-yard gain. Is that a holding penalty? Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, the 2 Italian national teams are here at the Adria Bowl in Croatia to prepare themselves for the World Championships. Several national teams tried several approaches. The German national teams were traveling to Mexico not too long ago, a few weeks ago, and they were playing lots of league teams and lots of college university teams. And each nation has its own way to prepare for the big event in August. Yes, it was a penalty against the defense. Nice dip move, but also nice defense. The defense is looking different in the second half. The Italian defense is looking different in the second half. In the first half, we had several missed pulled flags. And here in the second half, they are way, way better. They are really making their job. Super fast pass. She didn't have the ball in her hands for a second. And again, short completion. $11 yards in front of them for the score. And the flag was pulled while the player was still inbound, so the clock keeps running. I am not sure if we are already in the 2-minute warning. Sorry, I cannot tell you. If I heard that correctly, they said 1 minute. Timeout by Italy? Is it Italy or Austria? Yeah, it looks like Italy. Yeah, and it makes sense. She took as much time off the clock as possible. First of all, they're leading. Second of all, the ball is not that far away from the end zone. If they should score a touchdown here, they would be leading by 8 points. And then they have the point after touchdown 5. So, another game on the brink for the Italian national team. The first game they lost, it was an upset. Not a complete sensation, but an upset. And here, it could end in the same way. And they have at least one more really good team in front of them. It's a touchdown de La Salle Saints. The lead is 8 points. What I wanted to say is, if Italy should lose this game, and at this very moment it looks a little bit like it, they also have to face the Munich Spatzen, which is one of the best German teams, and they are so far. The season is very, very young, but so far they have not lost the game in the league, in the DFFLF, it is called. And also, Amstetten Thunder should not be overlooked. Point after, wide open, easy score. This is the game. This is the decision, because they are leading by 9 points now. It is under a minute to go, as far as, if I understood the referee correctly, it is under a minute to go. So even if Italy should score a touchdown, you make 2 or 3 running plays and then the game is over, if I understood the referee correctly. "45 seconds to go." Yeah, so I repeat myself here, and if you don't want to hear it, this game is decided. 35 seconds and running. The flag was pulled inside, so the clock keeps on ticking. incomplete now. The clock is stopped. There should be something like 27, 28 seconds left. Nice loop above the defender. First down, and the clock will be stopped automatically. Oh, it's a penalty against Italy and a loss of down. Yeah, it's time to shake hands, I think. Yeah, that's the game. All right. Is it an upset? I think so, yes, because the one team is a complete national team. And not one of the worst in Europe, you know. And yeah, it's the second game they played, and it's the second loss they were handed. Going to be very interesting how the scores are at the end of the day, and who we will see in the playoffs. The next game that is coming up here on this screen on this side is again a men's team, and after that there is a break for a little more than an hour on this field, if at least it comes to field number 7, which we are streaming here on the screen, which you're seeing here right now. Oh, there's the injured player from the Austrians. So she got injured. That's what the intermission was earlier in the first half. What a pity. Okay, the next game here is, again, an Italian national team. The men are playing, the men's Italian national team. And this is a super group. Seriously. The men from Italy are reigning European champion. They beat the Austrians last year in the final at the European Championships. And they also finished up in 4th place at the World Championships 2021 in Israel. But we come to that in a couple of minutes. And the next game is going to start. We have the Italian national team, also called Team Blue, and a team called Snatch Elite. I have not the slightest clue what Snatch Elite stands for, who's playing there. If you know something, anything about it, please let me know. So I believe Snatch Elite is on offense here right now. I think I recognize some of the players with the white top as Italians, or am I completely wrong? Barely gets rid of the ball. And the fourth down is coming up. Then there is a flag, a penalty, before the snap would have been taken. Oh yeah, 6 men on the field. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we're not 6 men. The defense getting deep, and the pass is thrown deep, but it is falling incomplete. It's over on downs. Very short gain for only 4 yards. Deep throw close to the end zone. Penalty flags are flying. The catch is also made. That's illegal contact by the defense. You probably understood it as well as I did. And the penalty is added after the catch. It's half the distance to the goal line. So, you'll see for yourself. They're on the 2-yard line. Bunch formation, quarterback, honor center. Looking for a short pitch. No, there's nobody, but there's no blitz. I say it again and again. I will not be tired to repeat myself. Do not give the quarterback the time. Always try to put pressure on the quarterback. Because in 7 seconds, one or the other player will be open at the point, and you see it here. You saw it here. 2-point conversion try. So Italy leads 8-0, and the snatch team tries to get a first down this time. Very well defended, very athletic jump in between, almost like a goalkeeper. And if that ball would have not been deflected, it probably would have been a touchdown. Let's check the replay. Yeah, there was nobody else. Probably his motion would have been taken the player outside, but second down, short completion again for about 6 yards. Third down and 14 for Snatch Elite. Again, is there anybody out there who has the slightest idea who's behind Snatch Elite, or at least from which country they are coming? Okay. Third down. The fake run play, deep pass, and looks like a score. Yeah, wide open. Easy score. Nice pass, though. Someone in the defense was leaping, I guess. All right, they're going for one. Yeah, some might think now, hey, they're trailing by 8 points. Why are they just going for one? Quite an easy answer. The game just started. If it would be like, 5 minutes to go, then you would try the 2-point conversion. But if you're usually going for one, there is absolutely no need to go for two here. If Italy scores another touchdown, then they have to make the 2-point conversion again. And if they fail, then you're back in the game, back in the score. Incomplete pass. Quarterback deep with the shotgun formation. The deep pass. And for a touchdown, I think. And they're going for two again. This is offensive power for both sides. Both teams love the bombs, love the deep passes. Pretty spectacular, risky but spectacular. Yeah, the 2-point conversion was good. Now the lead is 10 points. And the snatch players try to be as good as they were in the last drive when they scored a touchdown. First down. And the Italian national team, they are quite successful. Not only recently when they became a European champion, they were also very spectacular at the World Games. Also, at the World Championships, they won the bronze medal 3 times. They were in 4th place another time. And they also won medals at the European Championships before. Miss Flagpole. Not a Miss Flagpole. Sloppy defense here. Oh, and a penalty. No. Rather the opposite. No. If at all, then the Italian defender hugged lovingly the snatch player. It was not an offensive foul. It'll be very interesting what they decide here. No. Sorry. And the loss of foul. Yes, of course. I completely disagree. The player is escaping the first 2 defenders. He has contact with the last defender, but it's the defender who is hugging him with his whole arm around the body and pulling the flag from the other side of the hip of the receiver. I totally disagree with this call. A nice completion to the 16-yard line. I think it's 4th down because it was a loss of down earlier. And they were just in their own half because of the penalty. So this is not a first down or something. This should be 4th down. Now it's 4th down. It would have been the completely wrong play for a 4th down play. No. Yeah. Now it is 4th down. Now I saw the signal from the referees from the 11-yard line. They could not repeat the score from their drive before, but then again, I think it was not the best referee call. They would have had a 2nd down at the 9-yard line. Anyway, Italy leading the game, scoring each time on offense again. No blitzer again. Yes, only a short game, but it's an easy game. Easy game Didn't have to risk anything. Has time, has 7 seconds of time, 6 yards. And those who are here on this stream listening to my voice all day long, they will think, he said that before. Oh, he said that again. Yeah, but other spectators just watch several games. They watch the teams they really want to see. And so I say it again. You do not have to have a 10 or a 15-yard pass if you start from your own 5-yard line. Close to the first down, or it is a first down. If you start from your own 5-yard line, you have 20 yards to go. It's 4 times 5 yards, theoretically, if you catch them all. So if you make a 6-yard gain on your very first pass, very good, very good. I'll take it every time. If you start from your own 5-yard line. Now they have first down, but not a very good field position. Just barely across midfield. Another nice pass. Gain for 7 to 8 yards. They're on the 16-yard line. Second down and 16. And we saw how good they are from 10 yards out when they had their 2-point try twice and successful twice. All the time. But broken up, well defended. This time it paid off, but usually it does not. Do not give the quarterback too much time. And it's not only the time. He does not have to scramble. He does not have to hurry. He could stand there and watch for a full 6.5 seconds. He tried to dip move, but the flagpole was still made. It's 4th down from the 3-yard line. Yeah. Another touchdown and another 2-point try coming up. The Italian offense is about unstoppable in this game. And again, the 2-point conversion is good. And the blitz here is not effective because of the following. The quarterback is at least 1 head taller than the blitzer. What does the blitzer do? He stops running to the quarterback. He stops approaching him and raises his arms to prevent a pass. How shall he ever prevent a pass? Your opponent is 20 centimeters taller. Anyway, the Snatch will try to score shortly before halftime. We should be inside the 2 minutes. Is that clock correct? We should be inside the 2 minutes. Ooh. An Under Armour pitch, but not only incomplete, almost picked up. Second down. gain of 6 yards. Third down. Yeah, those Italian men, they were not only successful last year. I'll tell you a little bit more about them after the next play. Well done by the penalty, but I could not see what for. One minute and 10 seconds. They're still discussing the penalty. Yeah, that gives me time to talk a little bit about the Italians, because the men only had one time World Games. That was in 2022. And back then, in 2022, 4 years ago, it was in Birmingham, USA. Italy finished in second. They did not only finish in second, they only lost one game in the whole tournament. They beat Mexico, Austria, and Germany. Then in the quarterfinals, they beat France. In the semifinals, they beat Mexico again. I mean, whoever before beat the Mexican national team twice in a tournament? Seriously. And then just lost to the United States in the final by only 10 points. So this is a really experienced, really successful team. And as I mentioned before, are reigning European champions. Snatch Elite has to make a score here. They have to. Because they are down 3 scores, and the blue team, Team Italy, will start the second half with the ball in their possession. Many penalties here in this match, and that is taking so much time, and the discussions, and then the clock control. Buck is running. They're on the 6-yard line. And a timeout is taken. Yeah, personally, I played against the Italian national team ages ago. Ages ago. In the semi-final of the European Championships. And we got bested by the Italians. And they were vice champions. They were runner-up at the European Championships. It was the year. That was the moment when Denmark started to rule Europe. It was the first European Championship they ever won, and then they won 6 in a row. The Danish team. Italy was runner-up back then in 2009. All right, the whole defense is standing on the end zone. Throw deep to the far left, but it is incomplete. Somebody wrote here, let's go snatch. So, Mr. or Miss LB7, who is Snatch Elite? Which country are they from? Which teams are they usually playing in? Let us know.
Ragazzi, stamattina se non fossi venuto nella porta penso che l'avrei ammazzato. E alle 6 è venuto a bussare. Minchia, vabbè, mi dico, vabbè, mi riaddormento, risento bussare e sono stato, porco Dio, chi minchia. Apro il Tony. Come suona la sveglia, bro? Sentiamo. Andiamo, Tony, porco Dio. Ragazzi, io stavo dormendo, sento la madonna. Pure il Dio cane in spade. Ma poi scusami, guardate il negro là, è quello delle iene. Ha saltato, è sceso.
A lot of razzle dazzle in this drive. Touches the ball first, so. Well, thanks for the information, LB said. Not just an international team based in Italy, we have players coming from Europe and all over the world. Okay. So this is a special thrill then for the Snatch Elite. If many players are Italian, they're coming from Italy, and they're playing against their own national team. It's pretty cool. That's a great thing, and in those kind of bowls, like here, Adria Bowl or Copenhagen or the Big Bowl in Germany, you have club teams who are playing against national teams. Deep pass. But it is not complete. My pleasure, Leslie. Yeah, I think when we were playing in back in the days in Le Havre in Normandy in France, it was so thrilling to see national teams for the first time when I was a young player. Okay, short snap to the outside, and he chooses to stop the clock by leaving the field. And I mean, this is the great thing at those bowls, having the opportunity to play against complete national teams. Sometimes, like in this case, the European champions. It's such a cool event, such a cool possibility, and I really, really love to see that, and I love to do that as a player. As a event zone pass, but this must be an interception.
Voleva fare il kick nonchalant. Devi schizzarla, Gino. No, è dal video spot, è giusto. Perché vi hanno fatto i pantaloncini con la
All right, second half already underway, and Team Italy is leading by 3 scores and is on offense again. Again, a really, really good game. First down. The absolute high top mega favorites in this tournament. You're watching them right now, the Italian national team. There might be one or the other games which should be a little bit closer than this one. Another touchdown. but they are so good. Even if they face other here, like national champions here, or the Mexican guys, which surprisingly lost very early this morning. But they they're warming up. They're trying to, it's one thing to practice all the time, and it's a totally different animal if you're facing opponents, even if you have easy matches. And they're doing the 2-point conversions again and again and again, and they're succeeding all the time. This is it's relatively one-sided, but it was to be expected. To tell Italy is one of the better nations overall in Europe, even also in history. If we take a look at the bigger results, if we take a look at the European Championships, Italy was in second place, winning silver 4 times, and not a single bronze medal. But then again, they were, as we mentioned before, European champions, the #1 last year. Dutch elite on their first drive in the second half. Yeah, what Leslie writes here is absolutely correct. That's what the national teams do these days. Not only the Italian ones, but also other national teams. They're having weekends when they are meeting other national teams, and they still have like 20 or 25 players on their roster, and they have to cut them down to 12 players until August, until the World Championships. And usually the national teams, they have tryouts each year, again and again. And if there are new players coming up, sometimes you see it at the German women's national team. They have at their roster at the moment 3 players who are not actually flexible players, they're handball players, but they're obviously so good that they're still in the team. As I mentioned, it's in a late game. Yeah. That they have to cut them down sooner or later, and events like this year or other bowls, they're excellent to build chemistry, as Leslie wrote here in our comments. Absolutely correct. That's exactly what they're doing here, and they will change players, and they will change. Then they will use different plays, and they will check out how they are working out. Good sideline pass, closing into the first down marker. And one more word to the what I mentioned earlier to the Italians at the World Games 4 years ago. They were not only runner-up, and they were not only beating Mexico twice. They had the best offense in the whole tournament. They scored more points than the United States. So. Almost a touchdown. Several missed flagpoles. Nice dip move at the end. Bunch formation, close to the end zone. Take pitch, okay, back lateral. You lose so. they still have their chances, of course. But that's something you do not really want to happen. Let happen. It was a similar approach, and I like. I have to criticize the offensive choices that the snatch team just made twice in a row. You're just 3 yards away, just 3 yards away from the end zone. You will not get much closer to the end zone. Why do you make things complicated? Why do you throw backwards and then again backwards? You're so close to the end zone, and you're getting further and further away from the end zone. And then you do it twice in a row. Let's wait and see what's gonna happen at the next play. Quarterback on her center. It makes sense because you're so close to the end zone. Throws travels to the right side. He thinks there was an illegal contact. Okay, over on downs. Yeah, it's she writes here that she's not surprised with the handball players. If you guys out there saw the German women's national team in recent years, there was the starting quarterback was always Steffi Thiele. Since the very first time when I founded the national team in 2008 and then 2009, they officially played for the first time at the European Championships in Northern Ireland. There were two quarterbacks on the team, and she was in the team back then. Now she's mother of two, and she doesn't play anymore, but she was coming from handball. Easy drop. That was an easy drop. Shouldn't happen. She was coming from a handball team, and she was actually a relatively good player. She was, for years, playing in the third league for a team in Frankfurt. And third league in handball. In Germany, handball is a really big thing. It's about the second or third most popular sport. And yeah, so you're used to throw hard, and you're used to catch small balls. Yeah, fast runner. Many, and still going. This was a play they did not have so far in this game, and rightfully so. Try many different things, because the game is won. The game is in the books. The Snatch Elite will not make a miracle comeback here. I am no prophet by saying so. There was a penalty, and then you can fool around. You know, you can try out things that you usually do not do if it's one-on-one, if it's hard on hard. You do those things, you try out those things when the pressure is off. Yeah. Nice hard thrown pass through the middle. Also using your second quarterback, what we rarely see by the Italian team, in opposite to many other club and also national teams, is this two quarterback thing. Mexico sometimes does it with three quarterbacks. And Italy rarely does that. They rather play classical flag football, and they do it so successfully. Yeah, he's already over. The defender was sleeping because the quarterback, the national team player was way across the line of scrimmage. And he was faking the pass, and no, he cannot pass. You cannot pass if you're 5, 6, 2 yards across the LOS. And we did it back in the day, and we were one of the few. Maybe one of the only teams. Wait. Yeah. We had a video camera. I'm not talking about the national team. When I was playing for the Waldorf Wanderers, and we went to, no matter where we played, if in Germany or in other countries, from 2004 on, we have every single game we ever played until I finished playing on video. I still have them here, stored in my shelf. Every single game, and after every tournament, we sat together. We took a TV. It was way before there was laptops around. Nice grab this time by the national team, and we analyzed those plays. Today, everybody has a mobile phone or a GoPro or other devices. Every team does that today, and you analyze these things. What worked out and what didn't, and why didn't it work out? Or what did the others do? Why did it work for them and not for you? As I said before, today it's every day's business, and they're going for 2 again. You want to bet if they are successful again? It's a new quarterback, so let's wait and see. And it worked again. So obviously it doesn't matter who's under center. By Team Blue or the blue team. That's the pass, but it falls incomplete and not even close. They're down by 34 points. I do not know how it is here at the Adria Bowl in Germany in the league. If you're leading by more than 4 scores, you have no clock control during the final 2 minutes. I have no idea if they have the same rule here. Well, we're going to see, I guess. Because, well, maybe they do score. They started out relatively good, and they were looking good, and things were working out. But the longer the game went on, the better the defense was working for blue team. And it is 3rd down 20 yards to go. Snatch Elite deep in their own half. Quarterback shotgun formation in his own end zone. Now he can run. It's exactly what he does. Yep, several. And the penalty, not again. Seriously? And again against the offense. Oh, 4th down on their own 2.5 yard line. That means it's 4th down and 22.5 yards. And the clock is ticking down, at least here on our screen. After it is over on down again. They scored on their first drive, and since then, not another one. Talking about the snatch here. And the blue team has no intention in slowing the game down, doing short running plays or so. They also, the players, they want to show themselves. They want to get better together. But the refs say that's it now, if I interpret that correctly. Yeah, the game is over. So on this field here, we have a break until, wait a second. We continue at 2:30. That's in 70 minutes. And we will have an exciting team to watch, the Youth Flag League team from Mexico in the women's competition. And we all know how good Mexican women usually play their flag football. Even though those are young players, or those are players in late high school years, there's players from the university. There are no actual national team players. But still, it should be pretty exciting to watch. And they will play a team from the Ukraine, the Vinnytsia Wolves. All right. I'm out, and I'm gonna hear you. And see you later.
Brava, Gaia. Go.
Okay, we're on the air again. And the next game that is coming up is again a women's match.
Rabatt bei direkter Stornierung und Support. Suche jetzt deinen Aufenthalt.
Italienisch ist aber überhaupt nicht gut. Ich werde kein Englisch haben. Women's match.
As I said earlier this day, but I am repeating myself occasionally because the whole stream all day long, and there are several fields covered, and just switch in for one or the other team that they're wanting to see, and this is why I sometimes have to repeat myself to catch new audiences too. So we're watching now U Flag League from Mexico against Venezia Wolves from the Ukraine. And the Mexican women are on offense. Oh, a bad play and a good play. The receiver should have caught the pass. It was a little bit high, but still quite catchable. But it went through her hands into the hands of her colleague, but it is must have been a second. So anyway, okay. Now I got settled in. Please excuse the first disturbing seconds. All right. The Mexican women are on offense, down on their own 1 yard line. And we already have seen 2 passes, absolutely catchable, which were not caught. This is something we are not usually used to see when we're watching Mexican teams. Yeah, there was nothing else she could do, even though it was 4th down. If she wouldn't have thrown the ball away, it possibly would have been a sack, and that would have possibly been in the end zone. So she avoided the safety. Wise decision, but a little bit surprising how inefficient the first drive from Mexico was. Let's not forget, also at the men's competition, everybody said, and me too, Mexican teams are coming and wow, they're so good and they must be so good. Usually, yeah. These are high school players and or university players, so literally meaning very, very young women, and the men's team, very young men. And still, usually the players from Mexico at all age levels are absolutely outstanding. It's still pretty early in the tournament. Let's wait and see how the game develops. A very good thrown pass by the quarterback of Vinnytsia. It's the best team from the Ukraine. And it is not the very first time that we have heard of them, but the receiver did not catch the ball. So it is 2nd down and 20 for the Wolves. And a pass to the left side of the quarterback. Nice gain for about 10, 11 yards. Yard gain. 3rd down and 9 coming up. A nice touchdowns for extra point try for 1. It was caught, but the receiver was out of bounds. So it's 6-0 for the ladies from the Ukraine. On this field, we have always women's game, men's game, women's game, men's game, and this time it's women's, and it's the women from Mexico with a good gain. It's about 6 or 7 yard gain on the very first pass. 7.5 actually. That doesn't sound much, but it is actually. If you start on your own 5 yard line, those who know flag football well know what I'm talking about. You have 4 times 5 yards, and you have a first down. You do not have to be spectacular from the first pass on. And you see here another 5 yard reception, a few yards after catch. It is 3rd down and 6 yards to go. Not a very good pass. Pass that landed about around the ankles of the intended receiver. She was absolutely open. She was free. Should have been made that completion, and it would have been a first down. So now it is 4th down and 6 yards. And the team from Mexico still is looking for their very first down. Very, very hard grab, actually. It was not badly defended. And this time the wide receiver with full concentration and lots of yards after catch too. It's first down at about the 16-yard line of the women from the Ukraine. Widespread formation and a shotgun formation. The target exactly in the middle and on a crossing pattern. It's a 9 or 10-yard gain. Second down. Low pass to the outside on an outside route. About 2.5 yards shy of the end zone. Third down and very short. And what we have not seen so far from this Mexican team is 2 quarterbacks. Almost the same route, but this time very well defended by Venezia. And it is 4th down. It's 4th down and very short. And being in the shotgun formation is not always the very good choice if it's just it's got to be a short pass anyway. And it would be rather wise to have a play where you're under center and you're scrambling to the left or to the right. No, they have other plans. Shotgun, and it worked out fine. And the game is tied at 6 points all. Yeah, what we have not seen so far is 2 quarterbacks in the backfield. Very untypical. I'm not 100% sure, but from my own experience, and the first time I ever saw a team having 2 quarterbacks in the backfield in flag football more than once a game, that was from Mexico when I saw them playing more than a decade ago at the Big Bowl. 1-point try, shotgun formation. A penalty in the end zone with an illegal contact or pass interference. Defense is not even ready. Ukraine very fast back on the pitch, but then they take too much time. High pass to the outside, caught for a modest gain of about 10 yards. Second down. Deep pass, almost in the end zone, and it is in the end zone. Touchdown, spectacular pass. It's a spectacular play. The defender was right there, but then again, full concentration by the wide receiver. He hauled the ball in and was already in the end zone. It's 12-6 for the Wolves. The pass was actually a little bit underthrown because the wide receiver on the post route was wide open and had to slow down. So the point after there is no blitz, but the receiver cannot catch the ball. So each team scores. The Ukrainian women scored twice, and no team has been able to convert the point after touchdown. Oh, I see. There is a question for me. Type in at the chat. I'll get back to that in a minute. We have a first down by the U flag team. Completion through the middle. Yeah, there won't be too many spectators from Mexico right now because there were several at the first game of the day, which was the U flag league team by the men. But right now it's in the middle of the night in Mexico. Shore pass to the outside. Yeah, there's a 9-hour time difference. So when we have 3 o'clock, then they have 6 o'clock. In the morning. What the defense is doing pretty good right now from the Wolves is they're not giving the Mexican women many yards after catch. And they usually throw short or medium passes, usually. And now it is 4th down. Yeah, false start. Loss of 5 yards. They're making it harder for themselves. Absolutely. A false start penalty it doesn't matter if it's flag football, tackle football, it's unexcusable. Sorry. Shouldn't happen. And we have seen very few, I believe it is either the first or the second false start, and I have covered 5 complete games today. Incomplete. There is a big debate at the moment between the quarterback and some of her teammates. I have no idea what it's about. And the team from the Ukraine doesn't even have 12 players with them. It's a very small team. And her favorite spot to throw to obviously is the left side close to the sideline. Yeah, well, because in a bowl like this, like the Adria Bowl, you can have as many players as you want. You have to have 5, but you can have 15 or 20. And I like the tactics here by Ukrainian offense by the Ukrainian quarterback. We have seen her throwing deep twice. Once it was a touchdown. Now she throws short. And sooner or later, again, a very controlled short pass, no yards after catch, which brings up 4th down. But this, but it is as a 1st down. It's a 1st down. Yeah, that usually does not give you any good yardage. You are making a run play to one side, in this case to the right side, and then stopping, turning around, and trying to get usually at this level. You do not make many yards, and they made 2 yards out of it. So it is 2nd down for the Wolves. And we're at the 2-minute warning. The clock is running. Ball is spotted at the 18-yard line, 18 yards to go. Third down. It's a possibility of a running play. Not anymore. Trick plays are fine, but if you do them, they should work. Why make things more complicated than necessary? Now it's 4th down and very long way to go, 18 yards. I do not understand why there are 2 defenders so close to the LOS. Even if it's a running game, doesn't matter. It's 18 yards away from the end zone. A running game should not be a real possibility. And it is not. They're going deep for the end zone, but the ball is way off target, is too high and too far to the left. And it's over on downs. Mexico is on offense again. Lots of time left because of 2 incomplete passes. Not much time was taken off the clock. Both teams have both of their timeouts left. The clock is running. The flag was pulled while the wide receiver was still inbounds. Is there a timeout taken? By whom? By Mexico? Why? Because what I wanted to say is that's pretty intelligent. Take your time, let the clock roll down, so it doesn't matter if you score or not. Do not let the Venezia Wolves get the ball back, but if the timeout is taken, then That chance is gone. And the clock is stopped again after this catch. And the flag was taken back. There is no penalty. Nice pass through the middle, and they accomplished the first down, and that stops the clock again.
5 seconds on the start. 4-5. How many seconds left? 45. 45. 45 seconds.
For my taste, the quarterback of the Mexican team holds the ball too long, too low. I mean, the higher you hold the ball before throwing, like high as your shoulder, the faster you can get rid of the ball. If you have the ball at the height of your belly and you're under pressure, you're blitzed, you have to get the arm up, back, and then forward again. It takes a lot of time. So this is the first time injured. I hope not. Penalty flag again. That was the first time we had 2 women in the backfield of Team Mexico. I cannot see a flag. I mean, I have seen the replay now, and I have no idea what that penalty was for, because the receiver did absolutely not run into any defender. And they're taking the flag back, no penalty there. That's what I thought. That's 3rd down. Good catch. Catch was made inbounds. The clock is running, and it's the 2nd and final timeout by Mexico. It was the first timeout by the referees. Not 100% sure. The signal was back then. The signal was it was a timeout taken by Mexico. But the board that we see here says it differently. Oh, now. So the defense is mainly pretty close to their own goal line because it is 4th down. Is made. The catch is made, but they fall short of the end zone, which means it's over on downs. few passes are left here for Venezia to probably raise the score shortly before halftime. The clock is running. It is halftime. Okay. So the question that was here in the chat, in the live chat, from Lara, if she understood something incorrect, or if I have been a player and a coach, and if that was for Waldorf. And the answer is yes, yes, and yes. I was playing for Waldorf from 2000 until 2012, and then again for one season 3 years later. I actually was the person who founded the Waldorf Wanderers. Yeah. And I was also coach, and I also played for the German national team for a couple of years. And I was coach of the women's national team also for a couple of years. Yeah, so you did not understand it wrong. I just did both. I hope she is listening and watching right now. Otherwise, she wouldn't have recognized my answer. So the team from the Ukraine leads by 1 touchdown, by 6 points, and they have the advantage to start the second half. Big running play, pass through the middle, good for 7 yards, and the defense rapidly stopped the Ukrainian player. good for Venezia. And now my stream is back on. And the U flag team is under pressure now. They're trailing by 2 scores, by 2 touchdowns. Neither team yet being able to convert a point after touchdown. Modest gain on that route to the outside. And we're going to have a short look at the division of those 2 teams. Nice pass, wide open receiver through the middle of the field. About 7 yards short of the first down. It's 3rd down and 7. Yeah, who else is there in that group? The Domsal Tigers, for example. Penalty. Again, many penalties in this game. Well, several penalties have been taken back by the umpire. But lots of yellow stuff is flying through the air. Okay, it's a illegal contact call against the offense, against the team from Mexico. Yeah, who else is there in that group? The Domsal Tigers, I said. Who are they? Well, you should know who they are because they are pretty good. Domsal Tigers are playing in the Austrian League, even though they are a team from Slovenia, but they're very close, about 20 kilometers away from the border, and they are actually the full, complete Slovenian national team, one of the favorites here to reach the semifinals. Again, a penalty, and I believe this time it could be against the defense, could be defensive pass interference. Yep, that's obviously what it is. And it looked like that too. And and the Domsal Tigers are not only the national team of Slovenia, they are winners of the Austrian League. They are not allowed to call themselves Austrian champions because they are from Austria, but they are the winners of the Austrian League of last year. Who else is there? The Parma Panthers from Italy, and also the Racing Trieste, also from Italy. That team captain there, as a referee, I would have a real 2-word with her now. She's discussing, here that number 3, who's also playing quarterback. She's discussing and debating. Did they get an extra penalty for that, for debating? I am not 100% sure, but I think that's even if it is a close encounter, you cannot discuss every second decision that is made here. Oh, almost caught, but could easily also have been intercepted. Yeah, and who else is there? Those Italian, 2 Italian teams I mentioned, Racing Trieste and Parma Panthers, but they have their national team players and the national team not on their own roster. Nice pass to the outside, nice hip move, but the defense is wide awake and does not allow too many yards after catch. It's third down and about 5 yards, about the distance of a point after. Open in the middle, touchdown, Mexico. You see here at the replay that the second quarterback is stepping into the backfield. Probably this puzzled the defense because they didn't do it too often. It was only the second time they did something like that. And out of a sudden, the speedy receiver got a short in route, like 3 yards flat, and then the post move to the left, and they are going for 1 point touchdown. And that point after touchdown is good. So they're closing in. They're only 5 points behind Venezia Wolves ladies. So yeah, coming back to that division, to that group, the 2 Italian teams probably, missing their 1 or 2 best players because they're on the national team. And then there is a team called Harlequin. First down for the Wolves. Nice catch and several yards after catch. About a 10-yard gain, 9 or 10 yards. It should be 9 yards, the Whitehead says. Very close to the first down, about half a yard short. Perfect position for a third down. I would expect a pass for at least 7 or 8 yards. Or even more. Okay, incomplete, but not that big of a problem because third down, the fourth down is coming up, and it's only about a yard, 1.5 yards. And quarterback should be under center. And a short pitch. Oh, she spreads her receivers. She's under center, but she spreads her receivers out. Okay, so you see, it's almost impossible to defend. And what are they doing? They are scoring. Yes, they are giving the touchdown. Several missed flag pulls. So this short pitch, this 1 yard pitch. Actually it was just 1 missed flagpole. Everybody was standing still because everybody thought, she's gonna make that tackle. No, she didn't. And the result is a touchdown. The 4th in this game for the Ukrainian team. High into the end zone, but incomplete again. The Wolves score 4 touchdowns, but are not able to score a point after touchdown even once. The lead now is 11 points. It's again a 2-score game. Wow, now things are still a 2-score game. More than half of the second half is already through. And U-Flag Leagues Mexico is forced to score on this drive, making them out a 6 or 7 yard gain through the middle. Or it's a 5 yard gain actually. I cannot see too many different plays by the Mexican women. We have the 4th down coming up, 4th down and 8 yards. So far, the Wolves defense does not have too many problems with the offense from the Mexican ladies, and that alone is a sort of a surprise, I guess. Now the second QB on the field. Two missed tackles, and still she cannot make the first down. The design of the play, I'm sorry, I do not want to offend anybody, but the design of the play is, I do not like that. You have 4th down, you have quite a few yards to go, and you decide to make a back pitch, but the quarterback does not intend to throw the pass, but she wants to run. Yes, she almost made it, that's true. But in the end, she didn't. Okay. Short pitch, good for about 5 yards. And the clock is ticking down. We have 4.5 minutes left in this game. It's a 2-score lead by the Venezia Wolves. And they are on offense. Everything looks peachy for the women playing in black here. Another 5 yard pass. Back to similar play here, or probably even a running play. No running play. No blitzer. Risky play into the middle, in between defenders, but the receiver catches the ball. The two defenders crash into each other and almost good for a touchdown. Big gain, first down, and much more. Again, there is no blitz. Incomplete. But they have second down. It should be second down. Is it third down? Okay. It's fourth down. No. Yeah, it's second down as I thought, yeah. A little confusion on the field even with the refs. And they're about 10 yards shy of another score. Almost a touchdown, very close to the end zone, third down and about 1. And again, Mexico does not blitz. Do not give. That quarterback is not really mobile. You know what I mean? And you have to use that to your advantage. And if the quarterback is not mobile, is just standing still in the middle, attack him all the time. Especially not coming actually from the middle, come from a little bit from the side of where you throw. If the quarterback is a right-handed quarterback, like here, come from the perspective of the quarterback, come like 1.5, 2 meters from the right side. It makes you feel uncomfortable, believe me. Incomplete pass, and we have fourth down now, but is it from the 1 yard line, 2 yard line, something like that? And there, of course, it hurts you when you are absolutely not mobile. Mexican women stand very close because now quarterback is under center because she will try a short pitch. It's exactly what she does, and it's good for a touchdown. I have no clue why she didn't do that on the play before. Anyway, it worked out fine. And the game is decided. It's not in the books, but it's decided. It's a 3-score game. And we're already inside the 2-minute warning. Yeah, they are happy. They are celebrating because they just made another upset in this tournament. They beat the team from Mexico. But I have to repeat myself. I'm sorry. I have to repeat myself. You cannot afford not to blitz a quarterback. Period. Very especially if it's a more or less immobile quarterback. Put pressure on the quarterback. Always come not from the middle. Come a little bit from the side where the throwing hand is. Because if the quarterback tries to escape or to scramble away, usually if you're right-handed, you scramble to the right. If you're left-handed, you're scrambling to the left because it is easier. If you have to throw out of the motion, out of the running, it's easier to throw. If you're right-handed, if you're running to the right side, it's way easier for a right-hander than to run to the left side and make an accurate pass there. And the Mexican team decided not to. Well, it's the decision of the coach or the coaches, and they decided differently. So what's coming up next year on this screen? It's another men's match. It's from the elite division. We have at the men's, we have officially it's called the mixed, because sometimes and theoretically women are also allowed to play there. It confuses me a little bit if I'm talking about the women here and not talking about the men there. So please excuse me if I say the men's team or the men's division. It's they have elite and they have leisure. and the elite division has a game coming up now. A team from Italy, from just around the corner, a team which we have seen earlier in the morning, the Refoli Trieste, and they were playing pretty good, and they are facing one of the high favorites of this tournament of winning the title, or at least to reach the semifinals. From Austria, the Costa Neuburg Indians. The Indians are 13 times national champions, a absolute ridiculous number of titles. And in earlier years, they also were very regularly at the Champions Bowl. The team in orange here, which we are looking, those are the men from Italy, from Trieste, just around the corner. It's about an hour drive by car, and it's about an hour and 50 minutes with the ferry from Trieste to almost into the stadium here. So the travel is, pretty easy. I'm not even sure, if you have 1 hour car drive, I'm not even sure if they're staying overnight. Well, I guess they are, because you would have to start at 6 in the morning, meaning you have to get up at about 5 in the morning, and it does not make no sense. Saving, I don't know, 40, 50 or 60 euros per person doesn't make no sense. What if there is a traffic jam because you have to cross borders twice? If you come from Trieste, you have to cross borders twice before you land in Croatia. And no, that makes no sense. I'm pretty sure that even a team coming from so close as Trieste, that they're staying overnight. We had a funny occasion. I have a little bit of time here, so a little bit of flag football nostalgia for you. It was the first, I believe it was the first big bowl we had here in Waldorf in Germany, and we had teams from many countries, and also the Dutch national team, and we communicated before. Back then, I didn't even have WhatsApp or anything like that. I called them. Yeah, and I talked to the coach and said, you better come and then stay overnight from Friday to Saturday. And he's like, oh no, it's just a 3.5 hour drive. If I could let them play, a little bit later, not in the first round or second round. I said, yeah, okay, well, I can let you play in the third round, which was the latest round possible for the schedule. And the big bowl started, and the first round was over. They were not here, and the second round was over. They were not here, and I was wondering, they paid, they paid the fee. Why aren't they coming? And then I had a phone call. And I was organizing the thing. I was playing. It was a very, very stressful weekend. And out of a sudden, my mobile phone rang, and the coach was on the phone. He said, "Yeah, where's the field?" I said, Waldorf's not that big. We're a small town. What do you mean, where is the field? All the sports fields in Waldorf are actually side by side from all the different clubs we have. He's like, no, I said, well, tell me the name of the street. Where are you? And he was, I say, Bismarck Street. What? We are a twin city. Officially, we are Mörfelden, Waldorf, which are two separate small towns, but we are linked together. We count as one. So I was not too familiar with all the streets in Mörfelden, but I was pretty sure I've never heard of this much street in Mörfelden or Waldorf. I said, go to the next corner. what's the other name of what's the name of the other street that you're crossing? A few seconds later, he's like, I don't know, it's like X Epsilon Street. I said, where the funny movement are you? Yeah, we're here in Waldorf and we're close to Heidelberg. Yeah, Germany has 3 towns called Waldorf. Waldorf, close to Heidelberg, it's another state in Germany. That's where they ended up. Then this Murfen and Waldorf, close to Frankfurt, where the big bowl takes place, and another very, very small Waldorf. It's rather, it's not a small town, it's a village, I'd say, in East Germany. So they ended up confused in a different Waldorf. I gave them the full address and everything, and then they were pretty sore because they were late. They were coming when the 5th round was already on its way, and we had to count their game lost by 12 to 0 points. Sorry, and they continued playing, but they were pretty sore. I said, hey, if you would have come Friday and stayed overnight, you wouldn't have had all these problems. Anyway, that was a little bit of flag football nostalgia from Big Bowl 1. So it's about time. Oh no, it's still 5 minutes to go. The schedule is 5 minutes past 4. This game should be on the way.
Danke. Danke schön. Was kostet?
alles klar, okay. Danke dir. That was perfect timing. My food delivery just arrived. Okay. Come on, let's get this thing started, guys. So even though the 43 played a good game, the first game that I saw and that I commentated earlier this morning, the Kloster Neuburg Indians are the heavy favorites in this matchup. First pass is complete to the outside. So the second pass is not yet a first down, but pretty close to it. As you all know, very, very ideal position. It's 4.5 yards maybe to go for a first down. On a third down, it gives you so many possibilities. Two quarterbacks in the backfield. Pass to the second one. He can run, he can throw, he throws, but the pass is incomplete. Very dynamic play, but in the end, it's an incomplete pass. So it is fourth down now, and time for a more conservative approach, so to speak. The quarterback again is in a very, very deep position. It is not a first down. What I mean, when I said he's again in a very, very deep position, you're just 4 yards away from a first down, which is really not that far. And you step back 9 or 10 more yards, meaning the ball has to go through the air for at least 14 yards. Anyway, philosophy's different. Funky play here. Good for about 10 yards, or for exactly 10 yards. So the Kloster Neuburg Indians were stopped on the first drive. Incomplete pass, and a third down coming up from for them in from Italy. It is a first down completion. About a yard, maybe 2 yards across midfield, so it is 1st and 23 to go. And the defense is way in the back. Look at that. They're giving them 7. One player gives them 8 yards. They have 2 quarterbacks in the back. Second one gets the ball. He can run. He can throw. He chooses to throw, overthrows his target, incomplete. Trips formation, run, throw, catch, flagpole. So far, I mean, it's very early, it's the first drive, but interestingly, every play is a different play. It's also designed differently. They had 2 different variations already with 2 quarterbacks in the backfield. Quarterback is under center. Big run play. Now wide open. Oh, come on. Completely open as you will ever get. And actually, the timing was perfect. The ball was absolutely in the hands, but the receiver dropped the ball. This time the ball was thrown slightly in the back of the wide receiver. Still, he could have theoretically have caught it, but it was difficult to catch. But then again, he would have been 3 or 4 yards shy of the touchdown. Anyway, both teams could not score a touchdown on their first drives. Let's see if the Austrians make it differently this time. Short, fired ball into the middle of the field. Good for 5 yards. There's the option to run or to throw. But he is not outrunning. He is not outrunning the defender, but connects with his receiver. All the higher class quarterbacks have to be able to throw on the run precisely, well, at least a distance for up to 10 or 11 yards. You have to be able to throw absolutely precise, and that's exactly what he did here. Very nice play by the offense. He the quarterback bought as much time as he could to allow his receiver coming from the far left, crossing the whole field from left to right, to give his receiver time to get open, and a really good game. First down and 18. Bunch formation. Again, 2 quarterbacks. Again, the main one gets the ball. He throws it deep to the end zone. What is it? Oh, it's a touchdown. The defense was good. The defender was so close to him Both battled for the ball, but the wide receiver of the Austrian team could haul the ball in. First blood for Klosterneuburg Indians. The point after try is incomplete, so the score is 6 Klosterneuburg, 0 Trieste. This is a pick six. Touchdown, Klosterneuburg. Yeah, well, the decision was really not the best of the Italian quarterback. As a quarterback, you're stumbling backwards a little bit, which means you cannot put your whole body behind the ball, the whole power behind the ball. And then you're throwing not deep, you're throwing square across the field. Overthrown, extra point, not good again. It hurts me to say so, but it was designed to be a failure. Making 2 mistakes on one play. Scrambling backwards and throwing, never a really good idea, but especially not a good idea if you do not throw it deep down the field, if you throw it square. Okay, Napoli Trieste now under pressure. The first half of the first half is over. Second quarterback throwing the pass deep, and is it another pick? It's another interception. 2 passes in a row, 2 interceptions. That's also something you really do not see that often on that high level that we have here on the field. Let's watch it again. God, wow, that was just some damn great defense. He tips the ball like a volleyball player, falls to the ground, and while falling to the ground, making the catch, making the interception. A great defensive play. It wasn't even that bad of a pass. It was only intercepted because the defender was able to make 2 great moves in one play, in 1 second actually. That was really good defense. He can run, he can throw, he throws wide open on the far side. It's not a first. Is it a first down? No, I think no. Yeah, it's not a first down. It's perfectly placed. This is the dream spot. You have 3rd down and 1 yard to go, and you will not see a 2 or 3 yard pass here. No way. Yep, throw it back to your colleague. All the time in the world. Oh, this was good defense. No, it was not. Sorry, I mistook that. What I saw here. The attempt was really great, but the catch was made and he stepped out of bounds. But what we expected here, it's not a short play. You either make it incomplete or you make a real good gain out of it. Second down is coming up. From this perspective, a little bit hard to say how far it is. I guess it's about 5-ish, 4-ish yards. Trips formation to the left, quarterback in the shotgun formation. Hard thrown pass and an easy touchdown. Very well executed. Not the greatest fan of, if you're the quarterback, you just have 4 or 5 yards to go and you're 10 yards or 9 yards deep the shotgun formation. But if you're throwing that hard, if the timing is that good, yeah, why not? All right, they're going for 2. Could escape the defender, but the safety batters the ball away. Great move by the quarterback, avoided the sack, but the defender at the back of the end zone batted the ball away. So the score is still 12-0 in advance for the team from Austria. Quarterback under center. Again, very, very risky. But also, it looked to me as if the receiver didn't even really react to the pass. Second down. Now the quarterback is in shotgun formation. Second down and 20. Incomplete again. Things are not clicking. Things are not clicking here. For Trieste. Big pressure, being down 3 scores. Two interceptions in a row, now 2 incomplete. Makes 4 passes in succession, which could not be hauled in, which could not be completed. And that is the fifth pass in a row without a completion. High end pressure, 4th down and 20. Yeah, it's frustrating. Deep pass. It's not a score. Is it incomplete or is it picked? I can't see it from. Well, in your own end zone, it doesn't matter anyway. Maybe it's good for the stats, but if you intercept the ball in your own end zone or if you deflect it, it doesn't matter. You start from the 5-yard line anyway. Great throw on the run, on the move, right above the defender, right into the hands of your wide receiver. Yeah, close to Neuburg. Looks like they accept their role as a favorite, not only in this game, but as being a favorite for reaching the semifinals. That was very hard. Yeah, the flag is. That's what I wanted to say. I mean, he tried to get through the receiver, landed almost exactly on the back of the Austrian, and yes, that is a clear pass interference, and should be a 10-yard penalty. So they're signaling that we're already and reached the 2-minute warning, I guess. And because of the penalty, the in the zone half of Trieste. Catch and step out of bounds immediately. It's not even necessary. They have tons of time. It's 2 minutes. We're inside the 2-minute warning. Clock control. Bunch formation. Quarterback has the ball again. Chooses to run and we're in a touchdown, right? I think this time they're going for one. If I see that correctly, yes, they're going for one. And they are successful. 25-0, the score for the Indians versus Defoli. As well as Defoli Trieste played in the first game, which I saw this morning when they played the Dutch Mambas. As one-sided this one is here. And yes, of course, I repeat myself, I know, but the Klosterneuburg Indians are an absolute elite team. Several national team players on the team too. We saw that exact same play once before in the first half. It worked back then, and it worked here. But guys, that noise, I don't call that music. It's boots, and all the time. Like I hear it just slightly, but it gets on my nerves. Really gets on my nerves here. I would hate it as a player on the field. Short gain, inbounds, clock is running. I mean, back in the earlier days, and when Big Bowl was new, and also the Champions Bowl was new, we had music there too. But the hosts, they have to try to put some variation in it. Seriously, okay. All right, that's good. Is the very good design, but not such a big game because the defender did not get fooled. I mean, the first Champions Bowl that ever took place, that was 2007 in Ferrara in Italy. There was music really loud. I mean, really loud on the field. You really had to yell at each other to understand each other. But they had variations. One song was a disco song, another one was rap, then there came hard rock, then heavy metal, then you know what I mean. And here it's good God. Anyway, this is maybe it's just my personal thing. I'm curious what other players at the tournament say after the tournament about it. And there is the first touchdown. Touchdown, Defoli Trieste. Very, very nice design. Wide receiver steps to the left, is out of a sudden completely open. Quarterback hits his target. 6 points for Trieste. above everybody, and his feet were inbounds. So the PAT is good. I'm sorry, I couldn't see if it was for 1 or if it was for 2. Way to have the repeat here. It looks like it was, yes, it was a 2-point conversion. 2 point. No. That was the repeat of the touchdown. Okay, I'll tell you in a second. Let's have a look at the drive. Off goes the Neuburg. So they line up. Yes, it was a 2-point conversion and it was good. So the score should be 8-25. Short pitch, yeah, because the field is so wide open, but then again, it's probably the final play of the half. Yeah, it's halftime. So the score should be 8-25 in favor of Kostolovic because the 2-point conversion was good. I'll be back in a second. Foley Trieste, who just scored their first score. They are opening on offense. They're opening the second half on offense. Nice run. He could escape. One defender was then tackled by the second one, but he made a modest gain. Almost 10 yards. It's third down and about 10-ish, 10, 11 yards to go. Yeah, pressured too much by the defender. That forced the quarterback to lean a little bit to the left as a right-hander, and that forced the ball into the ground. No possibility for the receiver to catch it. Yeah, that's the problem. If you are extremely immobile while trying to throw, especially when you want to throw to the other side. If you're a right-hander, you want to throw to the left side. We had that thing again on and off today in my comments, but yeah. Deep pass, wide open, and a touchdown. Beautiful play. And the Austrian defender, I don't know, he's angry with someone. He was there all alone. That was his man. I don't know who he is angry with. Probably he's angry with himself. But it was a beautiful pass, perfectly thrown. Only the receiver could catch the ball, and he was running, and he had to stretch, and barely made the catch. This is a pass you want to have. This is a pass you want to throw as a quarterback. They're going for 2 points. Yeah, out of a sudden, they are on the board. And they have 3 guys in the backfield. Now there are 2 left. Is there a hat? Yeah, did the referee throw a hat? Okay. Why do you throw a hat? Did the receiver step out of bounds and come back in? What was the hat for? Anyway, it's incomplete. Shotgun formation, trips to the left. The pass goes through the middle, but no. Not a good thrown pass. No way at all that the receiver could get the ball. And if the defender would read the play a little bit better, take 1 step forward, and out of a sudden you have a pick, and that's very close to the end zone. Anyway, we have trips formation again, this time to the right side. Scrambling. Throwing on the run, the catch is made, and a very late flagpole after 15 yards, after a 15-yard game. So the 3rd down will be coming up, 3rd down and 5. They're varying now with the quarterbacks, and now the original quarterback gets the ball. And this is a pick. It is a 6. No, it's not a 6, but a great pick. He made this play several times already, the Indians. And this time, the ball was thrown very high. It was in the air a little bit too long, a fraction of a second too long, giving the defender enough time to get in between, make the pick. Look at the scoreboard. Who would have thought that kind of score at halftime? I'm completely honest, it's not me. A short yard gain, 1 missed flagpole gives the receiver number 25 of Trias 2, maybe 3 extra yards. 2nd down, very good field position. 2nd down and about 8 yards to go. Back to quarterback, can run. And again, the first flagpole attempt is not successful. Inside the 5-yard line. Now there is the no running zone, so no need at all for some kind of fancy play. Trips formation to the left, shotgun formation. Trias. Incomplete pass. I mean, there was no blitzer here. The quarterback had more than enough time. He made a very fast decision. Did not give his receivers enough time to get open. If the scenery is so short, now he's understanding. Meaning he's trying a very short pass. Did he catch it? Oh, an artistic catch, almost a one-hand catch. Very nice, very spectacular. And out of a sudden, we have a completely open game. Just remember the halftime score and look at the scoreboard now. 25-20 and they will try. Then they will go for one. 25-20. It was like, okay, but really, I'll talk about that after the point after. High throw pass, defender was there, incomplete. It was that time in the first half. They still had no score. I'm talking about TS. They still had no score, and out of a sudden, they threw 2 picks in a row and a bunch of incompleted passes in succession. It looked so easy for Klosterneuburg. Look at the scoreboard now. Good gain, about 8-yard gain, 9-yard gain. They give them. Yeah, here. Somebody wrote in the comment. Well, I just thought when I said, "Hey, he's throwing the hat. Can he step out of bounds?" Yeah, this is the rule. It seems. Wow. Great body control by the Austrian receiver. The upper body leaning heavily to the out, but he keeps the control, has his feet, his toes inbounds. Very, very, very impressive reception here. And it looks like a first down. In a very bad spot. Pitching not back again, throwing it deep. For the score. They go for one now. Yeah, I didn't see it. Let's have a look again at the replay. Yeah, great control, great concentration. Point after is good, and it's a 2-score game again. It's 12 points. But this game is still wide open. Again, a deep bomb, not complete this time. I see that Lara asked again. I was explaining. Oh, now she's listening, I think. I was answering your question about, I don't know, an hour ago, and obviously you were not here. Otherwise, you wouldn't have asked again. I'll talk about that in a minute. Her question was to me if she understood something. Well, and let's have a look at the play. Nice design play, but not too many yards gained because the defense was ready there. Well, she was asking. She wrote it in German. If she understood something wrong, or if I was a player and a coach, and if I was that for Waldorf. I'll answer that in a minute or so. Deep pass, but way overthrown. No chance at all for the receiver. There was no real timing in that pass and receiver route. 1.5, 2 yards, maybe too far. I'm sorry, I'm having technical difficulties here. I have no picture at the moment. Touchdown for Trieste. Now I'm back. And they're going for one. It's incomplete, and the score is 32, close to Neuburg, 26. Trieste. Yeah, so to cut it short, that question was, and I'm answering Lara here. She's obviously listening here. Yes, I was a player and I was a coach, and all for the Waldorf Wanderers, and also for the German national team for a couple of years. Oh. And that was called a safety because the quarterback did grab the ball, but then fell back on his butt. That really should not happen. When you catch the ball, when you catch the snap, and then you're falling backwards. I mean, you're the quarterback. You're at the end zone, in the end zone. Let the ball fall down. Let the ball fall down. Then it's no safety. Oh, no. I take that back because he was already in the end zone. Then it doesn't matter if you let the ball fall down or if you land on your back. It is a safety. A nice outside route and a really good game. It's third down and about 4.5 yards. But second down, actually. 4.5 yards. And there, if they would score, they would go into the lead. This time, the scramble. It is a first down. I mean, there's still a lot of time left on the clock. It's almost 5 minutes. Very good. The running back used the standing receiver as a sort of a legal block. You know, it was not a real block, but he stood so hardcore in the way that the Austrian defender had to give him 2.5, 3 extra yards before the running back could be stopped. That was a very well designed play. 16 yards to go, second down. 2 quarterbacks in the backfield. Short controlled pass to the 8-yard line. It's third down. So 9-yard line, third down and 9 yards to go. Oh! Very, very risky play. Going in between two defenders and almost picked up. Almost intercepted. So I think it's fourth down. Should be fourth down and 8. But the pass is incomplete. A real missed opportunity. They were on the 8.5-yard line, had 2 passes, 2 chances, could not score. Then the clock is closing in on the 2-minute warning. It's first down for the Klosterneuburg Indians, who lead 32-28 against Rivoli Trieste. Okay, nobody wants my flag, so I continue running. Yeah, let's have a look. What was going on there? What are they discussing now, the referees? Oh, thank you for thanking me, Shanzi. It's my pleasure. Okay, it's a penalty against the offense, so it's not that big gain as it looked. Timeout taken by the Italians. The Austrians try to stay inbounds to take as much time off the clock, and that's why Trieste took a timeout. Bunch formation. And the quarterback under center. A running play. And he's tackled. He's tackled inbounds. After a gain, maybe 2, maybe 3 yards. Very small gain here. I have no idea how much time is left on the clock. It's third down, about 8 yards to go for a first down. Quarterback in shotgun formation, about 9 yards deep, passing to his other quarterback. Now he's throwing the pass. They made the first down, and that probably, I have no idea how much time there is left on the clock, but probably that was already the decider. And a bunch formation. He was throwing a pass that stops the clock because it is incomplete. So they probably are not that deep in the game, not that deep in the inside the 2 minutes. Otherwise, they would try to let the clock run down. Pitching back and throws to the end zone. Not the end zone, but a great catch. Medium deep pass. And we have seen several fantastic catches from both teams actually during this match. And this is the score, and this must be the decider of that match. Yep, the Rifoli Trieste, they had completely mixed results here at this tournament. 2 years ago, they finished in second last place. A year earlier, they finished in second place. So once almost at the complete bottom, the other time almost at the complete top. But it'll be very interesting where they will end up this year. After the first half, I would have thought, no. This is going to be a really bad event for them. But what we saw then in the second half is the opposite. Was really, really good. And yeah, that game is decided. It's a 2-score game. It is over. Did they call it? Yeah, it's officially over. So what's coming up next here on this field, on this stream? In 13 minutes, we have it's like the Italian court here. I mean, seriously. The second game we had an Italian team. The third game we had Italian team. Fourth game we had Italian team. Fifth game Italian team. The seventh game, the eighth game, the ninth game. Unbelievable. It's the Italian field. All right. And we're going to see women's game again. And it should be a classy matchup. Italian national team plays the Amstetten Thunder from Austria. So it's like what we had just had here. We had Austria against Italy, and we have Austria against Italy again. All right. See you in about 12 minutes. Oh, so I'll finish that. Now, many of you might not be listening anymore, but to the question from Laura, yeah, I played quarterback for the World Wanderers from 2000 to 2012, and then again 1 season in the league 3 years later. I also played a quarterback for the German national team 2 times on the European and on the World Championships. And then I was coach of the women's national team in the year where we formed us in 2008, in 2009, and then again in 2011. I was second offensive coordinator at the European Championship a while ago. All right. See you all in about 10 minutes. That's right, the next game that is coming up is a game of two women's teams. The Italian national team plays Amstetten Thunder, and the Italian national team has not won a single match so far. This is so completely unexpected. I don't know. And Amstetten also is in the lower side of this group, and they are absolutely in dire need to win here if they want to reach the playoffs. I fear, I'm not 100% sure yet, but I fear Italy has to win every game remaining to have a slight chance, if that's at least at all possible. And of course, it's always the same thing. You never know which players are there. Are they in full capacity? Is everybody who should be on the team also here at this event on this very day? Or are key players missing? I'm sorry, I cannot give you any kind of information if it comes to that. But then again, you have a reputation, and you have your recent successes, and then I have to say this is a surprise to see them, both of them, so unsuccessful so far, especially Team Italy. Let's see if one of them is able to turn it around, because we had lots of draws actually so far. If you check it out in the internet, the results so far. Also at the men's games, this is a prediction. Gregor Dunk, is this your prediction for this game? 33-28 for Amstetten Thunder? I'm completely honest. I have seen the Italian team before this day. No, I mean today. And I have not seen Amstetten today at this tournament. But I mean, for the tournament, I would have said no. After the results that we had so far, I say maybe, might be. Okay, but now let's concentrate on the match. Incomplete pass thrown to the right sideline. Amstetten on offense. Well thrown pass into the hands, to the fingertips of the receiver, but she could not control the ball. was 4th down, and it is a 1st down now. Medium depth of the thrown ball. 23 yards to go onto the end zone. Modest gain here, gain of about 8 yards. They're on their inside, the 15-yard line. Very, very good field position. 2nd down at about 14 yards. Again, controlled short routes, 5 and out, 5 and in, 5 and out. Controlled routes. The receiver appearing there where the quarterback wants the receiver to have control, assure the secure pass. About 10-yard line now. There was contact. Do they throw flag? No, they don't. But they give it a completion. Yep. It's 4th and short. Pretty close to the end zone. Quarterback still in the still in the shotgun formation. And it is incomplete. It is over on downs. So the Italian team can stop Amstetten on their first possession, on their first drive, on the very last play. They took 4 downs to get a 1st down, and then they had another. So they had 8 plays, they had 8 passes thrown, but could not make it count. So Italian team on offense for the first time. Good control pass, more or less through the middle, slightly to the right. And it's 2nd down. It was a gain about 6-7 yards. Shotgun, trips formation to the left. Nice move by the quarterback. Oh, the receiver made the catch. Great grab. Great grab. The ball not thrown so good. But the receiver adjusted it greatly and made the catch. Another 1st down. Quarterback on center. Short pitch to the center. Short gain. But again and again, if the defense lines up 6, 8, 9 yards away from the LOS, let's go pitches. Take the presence the defense gives you. Similar play, and they gained even more because it was a nice fake. The quarterback faked it to the same player. She pitched the ball on the play before, and this time, no, she didn't. She held on to the ball and hit another target. Now it is the 1st. Pass back. Nice wide open ball. Wide open receiver. Not a really good pass. Oh, and is there an injury? No. designed as a run play, but the play before, pass was not really good. This time the pass was perfect. The receiver lets the ball fall down. Yeah, that makes sense. That really makes sense. And it is successful for the touchdown. Is it a touchdown? I'm going to explain to you what I mean by that makes sense in a second. Yeah, it's a touchdown. They had a similar play on several games before. I've seen them several times today. I've seen them, wait a second, once. It's the third time that I see the Italian team today. So what, are they going for two? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was incomplete. But what I meant, I've seen a similar game play before several times, maybe a dozen times in the first two games. But it was always quarterback and then tossing it to number 13. Number 13 can throw, yes, but she is not as fast as the original quarterback, as number 18. And therefore, having number 13 on her center and handing it to the real number one, I say number one quarterback, handing it to the number one quarterback who can throw very good and is fast, that makes sense. All right. Those tournaments are also there for trying things out. The pass thrown by the unstrengthened quarterback. And a completion. It's not a touchdown, I think, but a beautiful pass. Beautifully thrown, perfectly thrown. If the wide receiver is in full sprint and the ball lands in the outstretched hands of the wide receiver, that's as good as it gets. Yeah, and the flag pull was made pretty close to the goal line. It's about the 2 or 3 yard line. Trips formation. And there it is. Right, and I am back in the game. And the point after is good. Amstetten Thunder take the lead in this game. 7-6 for women from Austria. Yeah, it was a nice escape move by the quarterback, but then the pass was not successful. Second down and 20 yards for the blue team, the team in blue. Deep, slightly, just slightly overthrown, like maybe 2 or 3 or 4 centimeters. Wide open receiver. Would have been an easy score, would have been a fast touchdown by the blue team. No, didn't work out in the end. It is an incomplete pass. Second down and 20. It's second and pretty long right now. Widespread formation, quarterback under center, makes the short thing, but it's got, really good game. More than 50% of what they needed, or about 50% of what they needed. It's 4th down and 9, 4th down and 10. That was no man's land. I mean, there was no receiver, there was no target anywhere near. Yeah, but maybe maybe the quarterback had the feeling, I have to get rid of the ball because if I do not throw it, I'm going to be sacked. Yeah. So, Amstetten, who just scored the drive before on offense again. Short, easy pass to the outside, gain of around 5 yards. Gonna be second down and about 15. Oh, now. And really, whose foul was it? The Austrian woman fell to the ground, but I think she ran into the defender. I think that's what they're discussing now. But it's hard for a referee. You know, you see a player fall down, you see a collision, you see a player fall, they take off the flag. Well, that is a surprise. I would have understood a foul call against either team. I think it was rather a foul by the receiver, but it looked like a foul by the defender, but the referee said, Nice control pass to the outside, very fast flagpole. It's 4th down and relatively short, about 3 yards. And yeah, look at the defense. Look at the defense. They're trying to put pressure on the Amstetten offense as they line up right at the first down marker. Blitz is coming. Was it a catch? Yes, it was a catch, and therefore it is a first down. First down, Amstetten Thunder. Yeah, guys, I see the question from different people in the chat. Wait a second. And a crossing route to the outside. Where we found the Field 6 transmission. There are several transmissions on air, but not from every field. I believe there are 7 fields active. Oh, beautiful pass through the middle. It's the place. They seem to be the same more or less all the time. It's a 5-yard out, it's a 5-yard in, it's a 10-yard in. That's mainly what they're doing. They have not once had a deep route. They did not once have a post corner for 10 yards plus. On the other hand, why would you do that if it works? If everything works out fine for you, and at the moment it looks really good for Amstetten. Was it a tackle? Yeah, the tackle was made, but very close to the end zone. It's 3rd and inches, or 3rd and a yard, or third and 1.5 yards, and great field position. And I would expect quarterback under center to be able to hustle to the right or to the left, make a short and easy pitch. No, the quarterback decides differently. Relative tight formation in the shotgun. Overthrow. I mean, the play actually worked, to be completely honest, because the receiver was wide open. But if you only have 1.5 yards through the air for the score, why make it 14, 15 yards? Actually, a beautiful pass, but the receiver was just able to get one hand to the ball and couldn't haul it in. 2nd down and 20 yards for Team Italy. Oh, nice move by the receiver. Because we are inside the 2 minutes, pretty deep inside the 2 minutes, the defender believed that the receiver would rather take a step to the outside to stop the clock. No, that's not what she did. She went to the inside and had applied about 8, 9, maybe 10 yards after catch. Yeah. So it is first down. It's first down, and that's what stops the clock. Yeah, she made the catch, but no. Yeah, she made the catch, but was down. But the clock is still running. Or did someone take a timeout? No, I didn't see that. Yeah, the clock is running. widespread formation. Now, number 13 took over the starting quarterback role, who gives it back to number. We had that play before. Yeah. Good move. Now she moves to the outside and gets past several defenders, pretty close to the end zone. The last time they did that exact same play, she went through like hot knife through butter. And this time, yeah, not that as far as before. But again, look at that move. Really good. Very close, about 6 yards away from the score. Quarterback tries a sidearm pass here, but the blitzer didn't allow her to. But the incomplete pass stops the clock again. Well, the signal was 4th down. This can't be. This can't be right, or? No. So we are at halftime. Very, very low scoring game. Pretty untypical for flag football. Both teams just being able to score 1 touchdown. Well, they're pretty equal, both of them. But it's just a 7-6 lead by the Amstetten Thunder in favor of the blue team, the Italian national team of the women. Yeah, because she kicked the ball. That's forbidden in flag football. So again, to answer, one of these questions, we had several people here in the chat who asked where can we find transmission of field number 6. There are 7 fields active here on the first day of that bowl, and as far as I know, there are 4 fields in the stream, I think. Definitely not all of the fields, and obviously field number 6 is not one of them. Yeah, and when you look at the schedule, you can see that the organizers of this event chose to have certain countries on certain fields. For example, here we have tons of games of Italian teams. I count them for you. Just wait a second. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times an Italian team is playing here. And Austria is pretty similar. 1, 2, 3, 4 times an Austrian team here. Just for example, not a single time German team. And there are several German teams here. At the men's competition, 2 teams of the first Bundesliga of the DFFL are competing. It's Nürnberg and the Munich Spatzen. Especially the Spatzen are, of course, a very, very good team. And at the women's competition, we have also the Munich Spatzen. They were in 3rd place. of the German championships last year, and in this season, they just had one day of plays. They had 3 games, but they won them all, including a shutout against the vice champions of Germany, against Düsseldorf Firecats. But they are also, not really struggling, but the big counts, and this tournament we're still waiting for them. And not a single game of the top German teams here on this field today. Second half starts. Already started, of course. And they switched starting quarterbacks. They have the 2 quarterbacks all the time from the beginning. Well, there was a starting quarterback, and the number 13 was the co-quarterback. And they also started with the other quarterback on this match. But right now, number 13 is... Finally, the flagpole. Great moves by the Italian receiver. And the tall woman, number 13, she overtook the starting role for the moment. And number 18 is they will, just what I wanted to say. 2 quarterbacks, both of them in the backfield, and she's going to give the ball not to her. She finds the open receiver. There is contact, but no flag is flowing. And really good gain. Really closing in to the end zone. It's second down. Great field position. It's a touchdown. And they are really excited. And want to go for 2. But I really have to question that decision by the coach, because you're down. You're up 5 points. 5. If you make the 1-point conversion, which is very, very much easier than the 2-point conversion, then you're ahead a touchdown for 6 points. Now they're ahead 5 points. If Amstetten should score, it doesn't even matter if they convert the point after. They're in the lead then. What we have seen more or less the whole game here from Amstetten. Controlled football, lots of 5-and-outs and 5-and-in routes. And that's exactly what they get here, a 5-yard gain. Second down and 15. Was not the same, but pretty similar. It was pass to the center, and she didn't get 5 and out. She was about 3 yards deep and then went to the left. Deep, high-risk pass. 2 defenders were in the area where just 1 receiver was. It was in the hands of the defender, but she failed. She failed to make the interception. Might be costly later on. We don't know yet, but it's 4th down and 10 yards. they got exactly what they needed. 10, 11 yards, 12 yards, and a first down. It's second down and 20 yards. Quarterback does not throw very hard passes, but the passes are so accurate. They're so on the target most of the times. Not of the deep pass, but here all those. This was a 10-yard route, and as I said earlier, 5 and in, 5 and out, 10 and in. This is obviously her game. Deep ball does not work right here for the second time in this drive. Fourth down coming up. And incomplete, and it is over on down. So the non-interception done by 5 plays earlier by the Italian defense was not a costly one. They stopped the Amstetten Thunder anyway. 13 minutes to go in this match, and now Italy with a chance to step away a little bit to make it a 2-score game, but they got 45 yards ahead of them. She very often, quarterback number 13, she very often uses this sidearm, very low pass around the height of the knees of the receiver, sometimes the ankles of the receiver. The advantage is if you do such kind of play, it cannot be deflected. It just can. The disadvantage, nice gain over the outside by a second quarterback. That's the advantage if you throw such a low ball. But the disadvantage is you cannot make a single yard after catch because you're extremely immobile, or you probably even fall to the ground because you're so low in order to catch the ball. Deep pass. Is it a touchdown? Whitehead does not make a signal yet. Is it a touchdown? Or was the flag pulled just before they reached the end zone? Yeah. was the touchdown. And now comes the point after try. And they're going for 2 again. And again, I have to question it. They lead by 12 points. That's 2 touchdowns. On the other hand, the Italian team plays later in the year at the World Championships. Did she get her feet in bounds? That's a penalty. I guess Italy lost down. And we still, well, it's a 3-score game. It's 12 points in favor of the blue team. And what I started to say a minute ago, the Italian team uses a tournament like this mainly for trying out plays. They record every single play, and they will analyze everything they see here. I mean, as a sports person, whatever you play, you want to win. You do not hit the field and say, "I don't care. I don't give a shoot." No, especially if you're on a higher level, or probably even a national team player, you want to win. On the other hand, if you take it seriously, do not try all the plays that work all the time, because you know they work all the time. Nice catch and immediate flag pull. You know, those plays that work all the time, you do not need to practice them that much, because you know they're working. You try out different players, you try out different plays, and it didn't work, you try it again 10 minutes later. It didn't work, we try it again in the next game. That makes sense. If that's the thought behind a team like this Italian team, then it really makes sense. 2 missed flag pulls. Sloppy defense. It is a first down, right? Yeah, the flag was pulled. It was the third player who finally pulled the flag. It's a touchdown for Amstetten Thunder. That was not the point after, that was a touchdown. It wasn't a touchdown on the play before. The flag was pulled just a couple of yards before the receiver reached the end zone. So it should be 12-18 now. And now they try the point after. And it is incomplete. The score should be 18-12 in favor of Team Italy. They were in motion to the left. 2 players on the left. Yeah, very nice target. The player in front steps deep, the defender reacts, and the player after her has a little bit of room, and the quarterback hits her. Not a big yard gain, but a nicely designed gain. But the score is not 13, the score is 12 for Amstetten. Troops formation to the right. Was that a catch? Then it was a one-handed catch. Wow, pretty cool. Very, very good reaction by the wide receiver. They gotta hurry. They don't got much left. Not a perfect pass, but not that bad either. In the end, it's an incomplete. Wide open receiver, and it's good if you have two true quarterbacks on a team. And that's obviously the case. And the original quarterback, who is in the co-quarterback position now, throws the touchdown. Wide open receiver. It's 24-12. What did they call it? Did they say 2 minute warning? This cannot be. Incomplete. And the clock is ticking down, and it's not looking good for Amstetten. They would have to score pretty quickly, then stop the Italian women and score again. It's going to be a very, very hard task. It's going to be hard with this regular game, this 5 and out that we are used from Amstetten, which they do pretty good. But the time is against them at the moment, and the score is against them. Yeah, and she's inbounds, and the clock is ticking, and the gain was about 6 yards, 7 yards maybe. Keep looping pass. Oh, it was picked. It was a pick, but the defender stepped out of bounds. Did it count as an interception? No. No, she got to the ball, but her feet could not be kept in bounds. So Amstetten has another try. 4th down. There is no flag on the field. It is over on downs. And now it is very, very unlikely that the Austrian women are going to win this match. Everything looks in favor for the Italian nationals. I mean, if they play it, well, clever, let the clock tick down, make running plays, no passes, or maybe just short passes. Even if you do not make the first down, you're leading by 2 scores. You're deep in the under the 2 minutes. So why throw medium or deep passes? Why risk a turnover? It's formation to the left, pass to the middle. And she is overrunning everybody and scores the touchdown. She runs by everybody. Is her flag pulled or is it a touchdown? Looked like a touchdown to me. I mean, it's a nice play and probably the most spectacular play of the whole game, but it was not really necessary. And then again, as what I said at the drive before, if they're really saying, hey, we do not care if we win or lose, we are trying things out, then it was the right choice. It was the right decision. Look past the outside. It. The clock is stopped. Gain of about 5 or 6 yards. But the game is decided. Similar play to a different receiver, but this time the receiver could not get out of bounds. The clock is still running. They have to hurry up now. It's an incomplete pass, not a sack. Incomplete pass. And it's a 4th down, right? Nice pass, nice reception. First down. Clock is stopped again. Shouldn't be long to play. Maybe seconds. Maybe 10 seconds. No. This pass was intercepted, and either the game is over already or the blue team will run the clock out now. Leading by 3 scores. Yeah, the game is over. But to the organizers here, I would bet the score is 32-12. I bet either a beer or a Diet Coke. All right. Okay, what is next on our menu here? The next is, again, an elite team by the men's. And if you want to see national teams, then stay tuned. In 7 minutes, we have the newly founded national team of Serbia against the so hardcore successful Italian national team of the men. See you in a couple of minutes. All right, so what do we have here as the next matchup? Two national teams facing off each other. That's exactly what you want to see. One is one of the best teams there is. The Italian national team, actual European champion. And on the other hand, you have a very, very new team. They are so new that they didn't even participate at the European Championships last year, the team from Serbia. But both teams are leading their division at the moment. The Italian unbeaten and the Serbians unbeaten. Well, they have 2 wins and a tie, a draw. The Italians have 3 wins already. This is the final game for those two teams for today. The Italians are already securely in the playoffs. Might get a little bit tight for Serbia, but I think even with 2 wins, 1 tie, and a loss, you should make the playoffs here. Well, let's wait and see. So Serbia will begin this match on offense. Overthrown pass, incomplete. Second down and 20 yards coming up. Much better success this time. The wide receiver was completely open. No defender nearby inside. So it is third down and about 4 yards to go. Quarterback under center. Running play to the right. Fourth and very short pitch. And that's enough for the first down. It took them 4 plays. They got the first down. Very patient, but then very well defended. The Italians claim it is an interception, but the referees say, nope, it was out of bounds. So it's second down for Serbia. Well, I'm personally see. I know the Italian team, not every single player, but I know Team Italy for since I started playing flag football, more or less, and also played against them personally a while ago. But I have never ever seen the Serbian team before. Never. Through the hands of the blitzer, great reception, pretty close to the goal line. Fourth and short. Great defense by the Italians. It took them 4 downs for a first down, and they didn't make a score after another 4 tries. But still, it was a really good drive, pretty close to the end zone of the Italians. It is over on downs, and for the first time in this game, Italy is on offense. Hard thrown pass through the middle. Completion for about 6, maybe 7 yards. What I said before, I have never seen ever the Serbian team before, and it didn't look that bad on offense. Oh, just perfect. Cannot do it better. You just cannot do it better. A perfect pass, a perfect route, right into the outstretched hands of the wide receiver in full sprint. Yeah. I mean, it's not nice for the Serbians, of course, but for an outside looking in person, it is a beautiful play. And Italy goes 4-2. And it worked out. They were so impressive. If you have seen their first game, which was streamed here on this field, just let me check it when it was exactly. It was at 12:20. It was against the Snatch Elite. And the first 4 touchdowns, they made 4 two-point conversions. This is what I call efficiency. And again, it works out. 8-0 Italy. Serbia with their second drive. Pass through the middle. Very well executed. Hard throw, so hard and so good, so precise that the 2 Italian defenders, who were very close, that those 2 Italian defenders could not prevent the completion. Very nice first pass of this drive by Serbia. A flag is thrown, which is usually against the offense if it's before the snap. 9 out of 10 times, if not even more. First time, he can run. No, he chooses to pass. It's a completed pass again. The completion rate of the Serbian offense is pretty impressive. They did not have a single really deep pass, but the completion rate is really, really good. Oh no. Those are those trick plays which really hurt you. The starting quarterback of Serbia, as I said before, it's the very first time I see him play. He looks very poised. He looks cool. He looks relaxed. There's no stress in his body language. I mean, there is no stress. Yeah, he did not see his wide open wide receiver, and it is over on downs. Yeah, I mean, if you're looking, on the stream and you're like, oh, come on, how can you not see that? Please believe me. I'm telling you from my own experience, and I've played quite a long time. There are 4 receivers. Okay, let's watch the first play here. Outside route, missed tackle. And now the tackle is made 3 yards short of the first down. You have 4 receivers in flag football. But believe me, you have a main receiver. On every single play you have a main receiver. And there is one other. There is one A and one B. And the player D, you do not see. You just do not see. Nobody does. Second down, just 3 yards to go for a first. And a secure and sure first down for Italy. Believe me, as a quarterback, you cannot see all 4 players. You see 1 and 2-ish. If you're if you're a player, if you're a quarterback who says, I see at least 3 wide receivers on every single play I do, either you're Superman or I do not know. Clinical offense from Italy here. They are one of the very few teams who are still unbeaten and not even a tie. Every single game so far, they won. They are, I mean, let's be serious, let's be honest. They are the by far biggest favorite in this tournament. Let's watch the next pass. Thrown very low, but still, it's a completion. It's not only a very good quarterback, it's also really, really skilled defenders. I mean, receivers, excuse me. And I didn't mention it here in this broadcast. I mentioned it in the game before. I'm talking about Italy in a second. Let's watch this play. No, oh, flags are flying around. Italy is really, truly one of the best teams there are in Europe. And not only just recently. Well, recently, of course, but they are European champions. They were runner-up at the European Championships 4 times. 4 times they reached the silver medal, including beating me while I was playing for the German national team in the semi-final at the Euros ages ago. Anyway, and also at the World Championships, they got 1 bronze medal in 2014, and they have a 4th place at the World Championships, which took place in Israel in 2021. That was back in. And what I also said in broadcasting the Italian game earlier this day, they participated at the World Games 4 years ago. 4 years ago, World Games in Birmingham, Alabama, in the United States. And they reached the final. They won the silver medal, and they beat, and listen to those nations. They beat Germany, they beat Austria, they beat France, they beat Mexico twice in that tournament. Oh, actually, a very nice thrown pass here by the Serbian quarterback, but the defense is so, they read the offense so well, and they're 6-7 yards away, but due to the fact that the ball is in the air for such a long time, because it's such a deep pass, they have the ability, the speed, and the athleticism to deflect it beautifully. Coming back to the Italian national team and the event in Birmingham, Alabama at the World Games, they beat all of those teams. Wait, let's watch the next Serbian pass. There is a penalty. It could be a penalty against the offense. I think the blitzer was hindered on his way to the quarterback. Yeah, it's exactly what it is. It's over on downs. It's a loss of down penalty. For those, okay, it's late in the day, but I'll say it again. For those who are not that familiar with flag football and the rules, if the blitzer raises his hand before the snap is, he has to have a free way to the quarterback. Short pass and completed by Italy. He has to have a free way. If a route of an offensive receiver crosses him and he has to gutter step to avoid a collision, or if there is contact, it is an automatic penalty against the offense with a loss of down, and that is just exactly what happened here on the play before. Hard thrown pass to the outside, about the 19, 20-yard line. It's third down and about 5-ish. And yeah, I'm coming back to the World Games the very last time, beating Mexico twice. I mean, who on earth has done this before at the World Championships, at the World Games, beating the Mexican national team twice? Third down pass, easy completion through the middle, many yards after catch. Tackle is made around the 12-yard line, so it is first and goal from the 12-yard line. And at that tournament, they reached the final, they won the silver medal, and then lost to the United States by a score of just 10 points. I mean, it's the United States in flag football by the men. They are almost unbeatable. And a funny fact, and then I'm through with it, they scored more points in the whole tournament than the Americans did. Well, there is a penalty. I did not see. It was the flag was coming from the right side. I did not see what was happening there. That's again a penalty against Serbia. So why did I tell you this? This is a truly world-class team that we're seeing here, and scoring one or maybe two touchdowns against them would be a great achievement, and stopping them once, even just once, is also a really good achievement. And this is an interception. Do you believe it? Did I jinx it? Did I just jinx it? I just said if you stop them once, it's a really great achievement. And 2 seconds later, interception. Very well read by the defense of Serbia. Was that a signal for the 2-minute warning? I think so. I'm not 100% sure, but we're inside the 2 minutes. Yeah, easy 6-yard pass, I think, from Serbia flag football team. And we're inside the 2 minutes. And Italy is just leading by 8 points. That alone is something not many people would have expected, I guess. But we can't be inside. Are we inside the 2 minutes? Really? Okay. Yeah, I like the play call of the Serbian quarterback. Sure, 5, 7, 8-yard plays, mainly to the outside. If you're making passes to the outside, and you are sure that the defender is further away in depth. And a nice pass, and is it a first down, or is it close to the first down? Looks like I could not see the signal of the white hand. They are hustling there in a hurry, but I don't think they have the need to be in a hurry. We're inside the 2 minutes. There's clock control. Quarterback is under center. So that was the first down. No? Is it a fourth down? No. It's a first down. First down, and there is the coach was coming onto the field, telling the team the next play, the idea of the next play. It is intercepted. And is it through? Yes, it's a pick six. It's about as bad as it gets from the Serbian side. A really, truly impressive drive. So controlled, so poised, and that's the danger. If you throw a pass to the outside, if it's perfectly timed, and the defender that's what I wanted to say. If the defender is still behind your receiver, the defense cannot do anything to prevent the completion. But if the defender is on the same level as the receiver, and that's exactly what happened here. It's the point after try. They are going for two, as always. Hard thrown bullet. Was it good or not? It was good again. It's amazing. A lot of national teams these days do the 2-point conversion all the time. I talked to Benny Claver. Of course, I talk to him very often. I talked to Benny Claver, the starting quarterback for Germany for ages, and the team captain of the Waldorf Wanderers. Because I personally, when I played quarterback, I hated it. I really, back then when I played, the 2-point conversion was from 12 yards out. Now it's from 10 yards out. 2 yards less that you have to achieve. So, but he told me even a 1-point try is not 100% guaranteed. So he rather goes for 2 points, even if he does make a 50% completion. It's still then as if you would have 100% if you would go for just 1. Well, you have so many different philosophies and opinions. Yeah, but the flag is pulled. Yeah, the flag is pulled. Already he's in bounds. The clock is running. There cannot be that much time left. Oh, and it is. It's a timeout, if I see it correctly. Yeah, it's a timeout by Serbia. And the 2-point conversion did not work out this time. I see. The score is 14-0. So there are many different opinions. Go for 1 all the time, only for 2 if necessary. Go for 2 all the time because of, just as Benny Claver says, if I just have a 50% completion rate, it's still as if I would have a 100% completion rate for 1-point tries. Yeah, nice dance route, I want to say. And now the deep pass comes and it is batted away. The deep defending receivers of Team Italy are really, truly impressive. They're always there. They always get their hands in between. It doesn't necessarily have to be a pick. They're deflecting so many passes throughout this tournament from which what I have seen. And now we are at halftime. It's a pity that the Serbian team did not have a score. They were so close. Were so close. They were just 3 yards away from a touchdown on their first drive. Then they had then another good drive after they stopped and intercepted the Italians. But then they were picked themselves. Of course, I mean, it's so high-end quality, which we see here from the blue team. It's a joy. It's a joy to watch them play. Of course, not if you're rooting for Serbia. I understand that, but if you just want to see good, attractive flag football, Italy is one of those teams in all of Europe. You know, there may be two, maybe three other national teams which are so fun to watch. The ideas that they have, the athleticism, the discipline that they have. Believe me, I'm talking to you. Believe me, it is not the same as back in the days. Oh. Very, very nice reception. Great gain for the beginning of this half. A 17-yard reception by Italy. Deep pass to the end zone. Touchdown, Italy. They were coming out of the gates at this drive like on fire. Like, hey, we are leading, but we are leading by just 2 touchdowns. Two really good passes. The receivers, they are so good. They have such safe hands. I repeat myself. I know. It's fun to watch them play, and it's really fun to see that several Serbians and Italian viewers are putting comments. I mean, on the board. They're going for 2 again, and they score again. It's time for Serbia to score this time. They had, as I said, a really, really good first drive and acceptable second drive. And on the last drive, they had, to throw some deep passes because time was running out. But from what I have seen, they have earned a score. Well controlled for 5-6 yards. It is second down and 14 for Serbia. Really good play here. And a big gain. It is third down. And 6 yards to go. They are in really good field position. But the Italians do not give in that much. You see, they were standing on. Oh, on midfield. And now the quarterback is sacked for the first time in this match. The bad time for Serbia. It is 4th and relatively long. It's about 4th and 11, 4th and 12. And against a team as the Italian national team, this is quite a distance. Tall, athletic, fast defenders. The reception was made, and the first flagpole was missed. There is a flag on the field. I cannot believe it. It's either holding against Italy or it is illegal contact against Serbia. But I'm not able to tell you which kind of penalty it is. So it was against Serbia. What are they discussing about? I don't know. Yeah, it's 4th and long. It's about 15, 16 yards to go. Quarterback scrambles to the outside, throws medium deep pass. It is incomplete. Yeah, receiver number 25 holds his arm open and says, hey, can you see me? I'm completely open. The quarterback scrambles to the right. He's looking for a first down. He is not able to see a wide receiver, which is completely open, but on the far out left side. Do not blame the quarterback here. It's easy to judge here from the screen on TV, but it is so much different when you're on the field on your own. Yeah, what a pity, but Italy again on offense. Deep pass again. Yeah. It is not a touchdown, is it? I mean, this time 2 defenders were on this superstar receiver. 2 of them. He still made the catch. For 1, because he's fast. For 2, because he got really, really good hands. And for 3, because the quarterback throws it like a dart player. It's really impressive. Or was it a touchdown? Is it a 2-point conversion? I'm not 100% sure. Oh, this is the touchdown now. And it's the same receiver over and over again. It's not that he uses this receiver only. But if you have seen the games last year, if you have seen the games of the World Championship, of the European Championships, excuse me, he's good. Really, I mean, you see it. I do not have to tell you. And they're going for 2 again, of course. Different variation this time. That was a beautifully bad throw. You've seen it. He wanted to throw it differently. The ball was, just leaving his fingers over his fingers into the arms of the Serbian defender. He intercepted that pass. And yes, this guy is fast. This guy can run, this guy can catch, but this guy is not a quarterback. The score still remains 28-0, and Serbia still has lots of time to get on the scoreboard, and that's what you want. If you're a player on the Serbian national team right now, that's what you want. You will not win this game. No matter what happens, you will not win this game. But you want to get on the board with a score. Nice completion and good yards after catch. I mean, we have seen that from the Serbian team almost in every single drive. They are starting out of the stretch pretty good. It's looking pretty good. But the closer they get to the end zone, the more problems they're going to have. And of course, it's like, when you're starting from your own 5-yard line, the field is so deep. The field is 45 yards deep. And you have so many variations. Was it a penalty again? I didn't even recognize it. I'm sorry. Yeah, made lots of yards here, but still quite a few yards away from first down. Should be a 4th down now. What I wanted to say, the closer you get to the end zone, the less space you have. And that defense knows that, of course, too. 4th down for Serbia. Reception is made a few yards after catch. Is it enough for a first down or not? Oh, they're saying no. No, can't be first down. Now it is 4th down. Okay. Now it is 4th down. Pretty short. Good field position. 4 yards to go. Trips formation to the right. And the reception is made. A first down for Serbia. Let me finish what I started earlier. The closer you get to the end zone, the less space you have. And that the defense knows that, of course. So if the defense gives up 7, 8, or 10 yards on the very first play, and probably even on the second play, it's not that bad. It's not that important. But the closer you get to the end zone, the more precise your plays have to be. Incomplete, and 2nd down for the Serbian flag football team. Deep pass to the end zone, way overthrown. It is caught, but isn't it? No, it's not an interception. It was caught out of bounds. I believe it is 3rd down now. I might be wrong, but I believe it's 3rd down. Either if it's 3rd or 2nd, it's a pretty long way to go. 22 yards away from the end zone. Again, 2 quarterbacks in the backfield. What a pity. I mean, Very fast decision. There was 1.5 seconds and 4 players touched the ball. 4. And the receiver just could not haul the ball in. He could not catch it. And the refs sign it's 4th down. And it does not look good for the men from Serbia to score here. The defense is set back quite a bit. 2 of the Italian defenders are close to the end zone. Yeah, but that's too short. No, that's not making any sense at all. At all. It's too short. Even if 1 or 2 guys miss the flag. What's going on here? Oh, he got hit in the face. But they're football players here. Even if it's flag football, they're football players here. Doesn't matter. They rule it that a foul against Serbia because the receiver, he was, twisting and turning like a dancer. But while doing so, he obviously hit one of the Italian defenders. And in flag football, you might say, if you're not so familiar with flag football, you might say, come on, why do you have to call it? Those are the rules. The offense has to take care about the health of the defender. They do not wear no pads. Never forget that. And they do not wear no helmets. Nice first pass. So you do not run into a defender. Or if you do so, you are penalized. As easy as that. All right, we're 5 minutes. 5 minutes are left here in the game. And the Italian national team, the high stakes favorite in this tournament, with their 5th drive, incomplete pass, their 5th drive, they scored on 4 of their drives, and once they got intercepted. So the Serbian defense did its due. I said earlier, stopping a national team at such a tournament once is a really, really good thing. Twice would be almost sensational. Stopping them once, and that's exactly what they did. What did not function so far is the offense. Deep thrown pass. Perfect pass again. Absolutely perfectly thrown. But somehow, well, of course, the receiver was looking directly into the down going some. But on this level, I'm sorry, I say it out loud at this level, you have to catch this pass. It was so well thrown. And Italy takes a timeout. You see here, again, how serious they take this. This is preparation for the World Championships in August. Serbia is not on the menu in Düsseldorf, Germany, at the World Championships, but Italy is. And seeing latest results in recent years, Italy has to be seen as one of, at least the quarterfinals, at least, and probably even in the fight for the medals. At the men's competition at the World Championships, I doubt that anybody could threaten the USA, maybe the Mexicans, if they are on top toes. They have beaten the American men occasionally. Canada is also there, also extremely, extremely tough to beat. Beautiful thrown pass. perfectly into the route. So hard thrown with such high speed and still so accurate into the outstretched hands of the receiver. To cut this short though, the World Cup, the World Championship thing, um, those are the three of the high favorites. But then there are some teams of Europe which are also really in the count of for the medals, and one of them, probably number one, is this one, this team which you are seeing here live on the stream. For those who switched in later, for those who are here steadily, it's boring. It's touchdown. It's boring because I repeat myself, but we again and again we have some new spectators on the stream. Italy is the actual European, the reigning European champion. At the World Games 4 years ago, they were runner-up. They got the silver medal, just losing to the United States while beating Germany, Austria, France, and Mexico twice. So they should go through this tournament. I said it on another occasion, like a hot knife through butter, and it looks like they're just doing exactly that. And the extra try is good. It's 34-0. We're inside the 2-minute warning. I do not know how much time there is left. And there is no offense coming onto the field, so probably the game is already over. Just looks like it. The game is in the books. It's a pity for Serbia. I believe they would have deserved one score. But then again, in the end, it's the high favorite, the blue team, Italian national team, winning impressively, just being stopped once by an interception in the end zone. And but the Serbian team still has a really good shot for the playoffs. So maybe we are going to see them in the playoffs tomorrow. Those two teams are done for the day. We on the next match we have a women's game, elite game. The De La Salle Saints from Austria are facing the Fenici Ferrara from Italy. This is not field number 7. It's not true. It's field Italy. Yeah, and well, the Fenici Ferrara, they are pretty new. It's the beginning of their 3rd season. They have no national team players on the team, and they are facing the De La Salle Saints. They have 3 Austrian national team players, including the most experienced female player in history of flag football. It's no joke. Saskia Skripny is starting quarterback for the De La Salle Saints, and oh good boy, how many trophies does she have? We're gonna see each other. We're gonna hear from each other in 13 minutes.
30 seconds from the start of the next half.
Durante la partita potrebbe darmi una carica come una scarica. Back pedal, destra, set, go! Andiamo! I really wanted for my whole career to...
That's awesome. I'll see you later. See you.
Referees Joshua and Scott, please to field 7. Thank you. Joshua and Scott, please to field 7. Thank you. Fields 9 and 10, ready to play in a minute. Fields 9 and 10, we start in 10 seconds. Rain card. Ready to play. Minutes remaining on 9 and 10.
Okay, the final elite game we have on the menu next, right here on this field, on this stream. It's a match of the women's competition, the De La Salle Saints from Austria against Fenici Ferrara from Italy. Fenici Ferrara, I know nearly nothing about. I know that they exist for 2 years. It's the beginning of the third season for them. The De La Salle Saints, they won so many titles in Austria. They have 3 actual national team players, including, well, if there is a superstar in European flag football, then it is their quarterback, Saskia Skripny. I'll get back to that later or during the game. To the Fenice Ferrara, I want to say that I know the men's team from Ferrara, which help me out if there is any Italian listener out there. Do you know the fate of the Banditi Ferrara? I'm really curious about that. Okay, the game starts. The Italian women are trying a very short gain. It was good for, maybe 2 yards. A little bit more on this play. Actually, not too shabby. They are on the 16-yard line, meaning that it is 3rd down and 9 yards to go. And already in 4th down modus, 4th down coming up for Ferrara. Nice thrown pass to the outside. It's good enough for a 1st down. 1st down. 1st down, Fenice Ferrara against the De La Salle Saints from the capital of Austria. This seems to be their kind of play. Snap and an immediate pass. Quarterback rarely has the ball longer in her hand than 1.5, maybe 2 seconds. And that is way faster than any blitzer can get to her. The same thing here again. They're completing their passes. This is a little bit surprising. I have to admit, I see the De La Salle Saints as not only the main favorite here at this game, but also as one of the favorites to at least reach the quarterfinals, maybe even the semis. But this running play did not give them any advantage. 2nd down. Quarterback under center, short. 2nd quarterback. And they threw first blood. It's 6-0 Ferrara against the De La Salle Saints. Yeah, really not something I would have expected 3 or 4 minutes ago. Successful with the 1-point conversion after touchdown. Felici Ferrara leads. The favorites leads. What we just see here, Serbian flag football team. This is not correct. These are the De La Salle Saints from Austria. And you see the tall quarterback behind center. I mentioned before that Saskia Skripny is her name, is the by far most experienced player in world flag football history and one of the most successful player in Europe. She is starting quarterback for Austria. Correct me if I'm wrong. Since at least 2009 until today, she took 1 year off in between, just for kicks, and her play is not really spectacular. It's methodic. It's 5 and in, it's 5 and out, and this time it's 5 yards straight and then a post route and a completion for about 9 or 10 yards. It's the way she sees the game, the composure she has. She's so mellow. She's so. I just like to see her play. And again, it's not really spectacular. Look here, bunch formation. She needs a few yards. What does she do? She does a few yards, and it gives her team the first down. And many quarterbacks can do that. It's true, but she does it so regularly, and not only regularly, she does it for almost 2 decades now. No blitzer, you shouldn't do that to her. Okay, no blitzer. And the ball is still incomplete, but you saw it, and the ball was there. The receiver could not haul it in. Austria has won, with her as a player, 4 times in a row, the European Championships. Another time, last year, they were runner-up until the final drive. The game was open against Team GB. And again, a really good pass. The defender was there also, but again, a really good pass, which was not caught. So, and then they were bronze medal winners with her at least once. I do not know if she already played in 2007. Let's say, no, I don't know. And this is just what she accomplished at the European Championships. Deep pass to the end zone, this time slightly overthrown, and Austria is, they have still one more play, but Austria is in a little bit of danger, not scoring. But of course, not scoring on one drive is not a big habit, but then again, the underdog scored impressively on their first drive. And we do not see Skripny too often in the shotgun formation. This time she is. Deep pass, way open, touchdown Austria. A touchdown, I mean, of course, the De La Salle Saints. I mean, she is not the most mobile quarterback, but she has never been. So this is nothing new. This is something she accomplished over 15, 16 years of flag football experience at the highest level possible. bunch formation at the point after try. And it is complete. So the game is tied at 7 apiece. And yeah, I mean, I just told you about the successes of the Austrian national team with her under center at the European Championships. But there is also lots of success at the World Championships because with her at quarterback, they were silver medal winners once, bronze medal winners 3 times, and finished in 4th place twice. So this is absolutely one of the elite teams in European flag football history. And if you take the counts overall, I believe, I got to check that out, but I believe they are the 3rd most successful flag football national team worldwide since she is starting quarterback. Very nice pass through the middle. Pretty risky, but successful for the women and the girls from Ferrara. Very beautiful town. Ferrara was host of the very first of the inaugural Champions Bowl back in 2007. Is it the first? No, I don't think so. Is it first? Or is it 4th? Didn't see the signal. I couldn't read it perfectly. I think it's 4th down. But you see Austrian, give them the first down. Give them the sure first down. Very, very intelligent play. Why is it unintelligent to give them the first down? If they would have tried to defend it woman by woman, chances are that one receiver gets free and then is through to the end zone. Here, now they put, well, it's a penalty anyway. Well, actually, a pretty well designed play, but non-successful. The receiver couldn't haul the ball in. So Austria is back on offense. Why did I say it's a good thing to give up the first down? Because they stopped them just 1 yard, cross midfield, which gives them probably the worst position there is in flag football whatsoever. It's Gribby behind center, close behind center, indicating a 5 and in or 5 and out yard pass. It's a 5 and out, plus lots of yards after the catch. As I said before, not very spectacular, but so efficient and so good and so very, very hard to stop. Running play, but no, she could not cut the turn. And the defense of the Italian women was on their toes. No chance to make a really big gain. It's, well, they're just in the ball again. It's 3rd down and 4. To be honest, another running play wouldn't surprise me. No, it's not happening. Sidearm slick. Oh. Is that no flag? No flag? Oh. No flag. Okay. Then it is a first down for the De La Salle Saints. What a play! Quarterback stays. I mean, pretty stubborn, but she stays. Waits for the very last fraction of a second, and there are 3 national team players on that team, right? All right, you saw one of the other ones, and it's such a perfectly timed play. Then she took her speed and took it to the end zone. They're going for one, no blitzer, all the time in the world, and it is good. So the Saints lead 14-7, and I said it before, and I repeat myself here for those people who are on this side of the stream regularly. But many of you just come, for this game or for another game, for a game of one of your team, one of the teams you like, or one of the players you know. And I repeat myself here: pressure the quarterback whatsoever. Do not ever give the quarterback the full 7 seconds. Blitz, blitz, blitz. And it's not important that you make the sack. It's important to make the quarterback throw a little bit earlier than he or she wants to. All right, 2nd down now for Ferrara. Flag, penalty. What was that penalty for? That position in the game, it looks like a penalty against the defense. Did she grab into the arm of did the defender or the blitzer grab into the arm of the quarterback? I did not see it. Could be. Or probably a late distraction call because probably the blitzer was hindered a little bit by a route of an offensive receiver. But then, if so, then it was a very late flag. Talking with the coaches, I cannot see no signs. Both teams telling where they are. So what is it? Looks like a penalty against the offense. Anyway, it is 3rd down. Felice Ferrara on offense. Throwing on the run, never, for most quarterbacks, never a thing you really want to do. Some are really, really good at it, actually, but most of them are not. And she threw the ball slightly into the back of her intended receiver, and also pretty low, so no way her target, her receiver, could catch the ball. It's 4th down for Ferrara. A 2-quarterback situation. Now she loops the ball high. The defender is there. And it is incomplete. It is over on downs. 1st down for the team from Austria. They are leading by a score of 7 points. They're leading 14-7. And are on offense again. And I think we reached the 2-minute marker. The intended target was the left receiver, and she should step out of bounds as soon as she caught the ball. She did, but she didn't catch the ball. So it is 2nd down and 20 yards. Yeah, good control pass. She didn't go out of bounds because she tried to fool the defender, because most of the times when you're inside the 2-minute warning,
1 minute remaining
you
on
try
the
to get
game.
out of bounds to stop the clock. And she tried to gain more yards while getting inside, but the Italian defender caught her and pulled the flag. High pass, actually, but safely caught. Around the 1st down marker. And yes, it is a 1st down for the De La Salle Saints. The clock stops automatically. For those who are not that familiar with flag football, every time you reach the 1st down inside the 2-minute mark, it's an automatically
20 seconds remaining.
stopping the clock. Deep pass now thrown. Oh, the defender was open. She was covered more or less by the receiver. I mean, she was covered more or less by 2 defenders, but
Field 9, your game
3
has
meters
ended.
off of the deeper one, 2.5 meters off of the closer one, and it was just maybe 20 centimeters too long. Get her. One of her favorite plays, this safe 5 and 6 yard in or out.
Links Bulldogs play on field 10. That game has a slight delay.
And she is in the end zone. Touchdown, De La Salle Saints. They're working it down pretty clinically in the last 3 drives. And as they usually do, they go for 1. Of course, if needed, they will go for more. They go for 2, but if not, they try the 1-point approach, the 5-yard distance to the end zone. And they want to make it 21-7. It's not long to play. Not much time left on the clock here. Did you get out of bounds? Or was the flag pulled in bounds? They're in a hurry, so obviously the flag was pulled in bounds. Again, flag pull inbounds. They do not get out of bounds. They cannot stop the clock. And now they stop the clock by taking a timeout. What the Austrian women are doing right now is they're giving them the 5, the 6, the 7 yards if it is inside, to prevent them from stopping the clock. They get to the outside, stop, will pull the flag, and while pulling the flag, they're stopping the clock. And this is not what Felice Ferrara want right now. Not much time left. I cannot tell you how many seconds, but not much time left here on the clock. It is not second, it is 3rd down now. wants to toss to the other quarterback. She cannot because the other quarterback is covered. It is over, and she is sacked. Very well executed defense. Two quarterbacks. The second quarterback is covered. But that is exactly what you wanted to do from the beginning. You didn't even want to try do it on your own. You wanted to throw the pass to your second quarterback. That didn't work out. The sack followed, and now it is fourth down. And well, is it the screen says third down? I think it's fourth down. It's fourth down and relatively long. About 12, 13 yards. They're trying the deep pass, and the catch is made. Wow, this is a grab I did not expect. Very well done by the Italian women and girls. This is thrown into coverage. Two defenders right beside the receiver, but just the tip of the fingertips. She hauls the ball in. Very well done. Very nice to see. To keep the game open. And not much time left on the clock. First down and 18 yards to go. Ooh. Risky snap. The quarterback was so busy controlling the way too high snap that the blitzer had an easy prey and made the sack. And that was the last play of the first half of this game. All right, the bad snap boiled it a little bit. On the other hand, they took a little bit too long to get the first down. And then again, it's a very young, relatively unexperienced team from the Italian side and a very, very experienced Austrian team with several national team players and also two of the really real icons and the icon itself under center. They say it's halftime now. All right, and again, I ask you people for help. Does anybody of you know about the Banditi Ferrara, the men's team which founded the Champions Bowl? At the same year when the Waldorf Wanderers, me, founded the Big Bowl. The last thing I heard from Banditi Ferrara was 4 years ago. Their homepage does not exist anymore. Then again, excuse me, please. Many teams do not have homepages anymore. They're on Instagram, but then again, Instagram does give you the best information all the time. Does anybody know if there is what became of the Banditi Ferrara? Me personally, I would really be interested in that. Also because 1 year before the Big Bowl or the event that the Champions Bowl started, they were visiting us while we were hosts in Waldorf in 2006. We were hosts for the Frankfurt Galaxy, hosting the Galaxy Bowl. They came, Vini Vidi Vici, they came, they saw, and they conquered. All right, let's get back to the game. The second half is about to start. And the already leading De La Salle Saints are starting on offense. Again, what you see on your screen, it says Serbia flag football team. That's not correct. It's the De La Salle Saints from Vienna, Austria. And one of the, I picked 5 teams each. I picked 5 teams from the men and 5 teams from the women to reach the semifinals. Well, slightly underthrown pass here. Very good defense. Also, the Italian defender. Also, the Italian defender is a little bit taller than her opposing receiver, so it puts the Austrian women on 3rd down. There is a running play, a real designed running play, not a run. Not a running play by the second quarterback, but a true designed running play. Something you don't see that often, but the counts of seeing them are rising. So they're about 6.5, maybe 7 yards short. You see Skripny on the shotgun formation. The pass is complete. Is it enough for a first down? It's very close. What do the refs say? They say no. About half a yard short of the first down. It's over on downs. Fenici Ferrara are on offense, back again on the field. On their first drive in the second half. Easy target to the outside. Good enough for 5 yards. 5 yards for a first pass from your own 5 yards. That is a good thing. The QB escaped the blitzer and was able to connect with her wide receiver for a pretty good gain. For about 7 yards, 6.5, 7 yards, which makes it 3rd down and about 8. 3rd and 8 is exactly what you want to have, you know, especially if you're playing low ball, if you're playing about that if it's a turnover. Well, excuse me here, please. And there is another score for the Austrians, 26-7. This interception before, it was so very well done. She is taller and she is faster than the receiver. She stepped in between and made the pick. So it was a touchdown. Now it's a 1-point conversion, bunch formation, sidearm pass, and complete. 27-7. Now the result is what we more or less expected, and probably fans from the Ferrara team feared. It's a pretty obvious and at this moment quite one-sided event. It was the first drive. The first drive, the women in blue scored a touchdown. This was a really great grab. Not from much yard, maybe from 4 yards, but a really, really great catch. It again here, yeah. Well, this was a really great catch. And on the very first drive, they scored their touchdown. Since then, no points. And here, defensive pressure and not too safe hands by the receiver. And that puts really big pressure on the quarterback. It is third down. They only gained 4 yards. It is third down and 16. It's quite a way to go in female flag football.
Please, teams at field 10.
Incomplete again, and it looks really, really not too good for the team from Ferrara. 16 yards to go on fourth down. Against such an experienced team like the Saints. The pass is caught, but the middle is closed. 2 Austrian defenders were already on the hip of the intended receiver. It is over on downs, and the De La Salle Saints will have another drive, and they will start it around 30 minutes to go. Already leading by 3 scores. Ferrara has to stop them now, or there will not be a real big hope after that drive. The Italian women have to stop the Austrians here on this drive, or this game will be decided pretty early, I'm afraid. Deep pass by Skripny, incomplete, very well covered by Ferrara's defender. Slightly underthrown, to be honest, but also the defender was really, toe-to-toe, really, really close. That's exactly how a defender should be placed. Be close to the receiver. That irritates the receiver. That makes the receiver usually pretty uncomfortable. And it was incomplete this time. Pass over the middle to center. Good gain, actually.
Teams on field 10, please get ready.
Deep pass. Again, I would say, as much as I like this QB, I would say slightly underthrown. But the receiver up to her toes, turning back completely, stopping in her tracks and catching the ball because the Italian defender was couldn't keep up with the receiver, with the speed of the receiver. It's a first down on the 5-yard line for the Saints from Vienna. Big pass, slightly overthrown, but that's not the bad thing. No. Do not think, why does the quarterback not hit the receiver here? You have first down on the 5-yard line. That's 4 tries out of relatively small distance. You throw the first pass, you try to hit your receiver, of course, but you throw it so that it is impossible that there could be a pick. Exactly what she did. All those years of experience. Now she's under center, pretty close, not a bunch, but a pretty close formation. There is a timeout call. Ferrara. Be back in a minute. All right, just back. And it is a score. Probably her favorite plays. 5 and out. Relatively hard throw, a low throw, because she very often, Skripny has a mixture of a sidearm pass, or it's usually a very low ceiling that the pass has. All right. It's 33-7. Well, almost intercepted, then almost caught. Quite spectacular, but still incomplete. I mean, when can you say about an incomplete pass that it is somehow spectacular? And this one was, I guess. Yeah, here someone wrote Jose David Maldonado. How many names are these? That QB is Austria's national team QB. Yes, that's what I mentioned earlier in this broadcast. Very well defended. No chance for the receiver to make a reception. Yeah, the quarterback is the national team starting quarterback from Austria. Her name is Saskia Skripny. She is the by far most experienced flag football female player worldwide. No joke. And probably, or arguably, the most successful female player in Europe. For those who came in late, with her under center, Austria won the European Championships 4 times. They were runner-up last year, losing a very close encounter to Team GB, and they also won the bronze medal with her once. That was back in 2019 in Israel. And also at the World Championships, she accelerated. She won the silver medal 2016 with Team Austria, and 3 times the bronze medal at the World Championships. And yeah, she is honor center for more than 1.5 decades. She's the player to watch whenever the Austrian offense is on the field. And there are 2 more national team players on the Austrian team. Well, to this Jose David, Mel, and so on, the names are not correct. That is true, but the score is correct. The score is 33-7 in favor, not of the Serbian flag football team, but of the De La Salle Saints from Vienna, Austria. And after this over on downs, they are on offense again. What was slightly interesting in the first half is becoming a very one-sided event the longer the game goes on. But then again, just as I said at the beginning, what's here? High regards from Mexico. My girlfriend is playing in the Saints team. Well, good for you. Which player is it? Tell us. Let us know. And what the Saints will not do is letting a second quarterback play. It's Saskia or it's more or less. Excuse me, please, if I'm getting too excited. All right. I mean, I've seen her play so many times. Back in the days when I was in playing Euro and playing the World, and also several times at the Big Bowl in Waldorf, where back in the days the Austrian national team played occasionally, not only occasionally, played regularly. Wide open receiver and a touchdown, beautiful touchdown pass. Quarterback just saw the receiver is going to be wide open, blue pass way above the heads of the defenders. No way to defend this play. And the score is getting heavier and heavier. It's 40-7 right now in favor for the Saints. And that is the game. The game is over. There is not going to be a point after touchdown. That is also a rule which changed over the years. There was always the point after touchdown, even if time ran out. But if the winning team just scored, you just skip it, and it's okay. I'm not a big fan of a lot of the rule changes in recent years. Not a big fan. This rule change, yeah, I like it. Why another play when you already won? Okay, so the De La Salle Saints are on their way. All right, number 30. Thank you. Thank you, Jose David Meldon Ajur Diales 3406. Okay, this game is in the books. It's over, and as good as it looked for the Italian, very young and quite unexperienced team from Ferrara, as well as it looked in the first 2 or 3 drives, as one-sided it was in the end. The Saints won it by a big margin, by a score of 5 scores, and will be in the playoffs tomorrow. The next team here on this field in about 13 minutes will be the first game today, which is not from an elite division. Well, the women only have the elite division, and the men have the elite and the leisure division. And we had 10 games in a row today. And all of those games 5 games were from the women elite and 5 games were from the men elite. And this next game will be a leisure event. As far as I know, the elite teams are through with their schedule. And whom we were going to see here are the Dresden Monarchs from Germany. It's the 3rd division. It's called Regionalliga in Germany. They're going to be up next against the Zolbjuniev Eagles. And they have some nationals, or are the national team from the Ukraine. Please inform me. Please let us know. Are the Slovenian Eagles the true national team from the Ukraine? We'll see and hear each other in 11 or 12 minutes.
Field 7 has Monarchs against Eagles. Field 8, NuOla versus Patriots, as soon as the game finishes.
right. Sorry for me being late. And this will be my final broadcast for today. The Scoreboard Eagles scored the first touchdown, as far as I know. Well, it's a team from the Ukraine, and as far as I know, they are also the national team of the Ukraine. Does anybody know if that is true? Please let me know in the comments. I'm just gonna, follow this drive and maybe another drive, and then I'm gonna call it a night. I'm on the air in 6 minutes. I'm on the air for 12 hours, and I believe it's the right time to call it a day. All right. What do I know about Scoreboard Eagles from the Ukraine? Absolutely nothing, except that I heard that they are also the national team. On the other hand, about the Dresden Monarchs, I know a little bit. Well, of course, I'm coming from Germany, and this is the 11th match on this field, and there are several German teams in this tournament. There's Nuremberg and Munich in the elite division of the men, and there is also Munich at the elite division of the women, and not a single match was played on this pitch. So, what do I know about the Dresden Monarchs? They are a third league team playing in the Regionalliga East, that is, and here they participate in the leisure group. This is a game of the leisure division.